Good evening, Twitch and YouTube. Alright, we've got another stream for you tonight. Gonna be continuing from where we left off in the story last Friday, and gameplay-wise this past Tuesday. We made a bunch of progress. On Tuesday, we actually unlocked a whole bunch of new rare blades, most of which I haven't actually gone ahead and used the core crystals for yet. So we're going to go ahead and activate those together tonight, so you can all see their the little cutscene that you get for creating them, or for unlocking them, I should say. But before we get started, let's go ahead and do a quick little refresh of what was happening in the story last time, because it's been a hot minute since we last saw that. All right.
Your Majesty, yesterday we sealed Section 47.
I see. This is even faster than the surveys estimated.
Furthermore, we've detected surges of geothermal energy in the royal precincts.
So we can't hold out for long, even here.
The ether flow is the lifeblood of the Titan. The temperature is increasing with its age. Perhaps we should hasten moving the capital to Gormod.
We've only just recalled the consul, and with no good explanation to the Gormoti. We don't want to sow discord for no benefit.
It's just, I fear time is running short.
Indeed, but not only for us. Gormod is fertile for now, but the harvests have been declining for years. It's like a cry issuing up from the center of the world.
Your Majesty, what is it?
Nothing. Just my imagination. My sister. Where are you now?
The Great Void, it's almost completely gone. After all, the Great Void was Ophion's doing.
Yes, indeed. So with Ophion gone, the Great Void could not support itself.
If only we were above the surface, we could easily cross.
I mean, it doesn't look impossible to climb, but it's nastier than any mountain, that's for sure. Everyone. Here!
Pyra!
The insides of the World Tree. I'd never have thought.
It seems to be an artificial tower enveloped by gargantuan plant life.
It seems like we could use this to travel up.
Up? Pyra? What did you do?
Honestly, I'm not sure myself. It's like my body is remembering something all by itself. It must be another power granted to the Master Blade by Father. So, we need to hurry.
Why?
Well, this was hardwired into my brain. So, Malos must have the same thing.
Not good.
Seems this is some kind of elevator.
That's some fancy glazing.
Ooh, you never were good with heights. Shut your eyes.
Let's go.
Alright, so yeah, last time we we took out Malos and Jin, or rather we defeated them temporarily, I should say, at the Cliffs of Moritha, and then we fell down to the land of Moritha, which is like located directly below it. Made our way up through there with Jin as our ally for most of that, with just Rex and Jin really. And a couple blades, what with Rex having unlocked his power as the master driver, so he can engage any blade that we have access to, with the exception of Poppi. Alright, so let's go ahead and head back into the game. Now we have several new blades to go over at the start of the session here. And I'm also going to go over both Poppi QTπ and Poppi Buster, who we got in the bonus stream on Tuesday. Just a quick little going over, their weapon, because Poppi QTπ does have a unique weapon. Poppi Buster is just a shield hammer, so, nothing really special to go over there, although she does have passives that make her better than any other shield hammer blade in the game. But first, Poppi QTπ, because we got her first. So, the first passive is Reflection. It gives her a 15% chance to reflect attacks. This is basically a separate modifier from your evasion chance to dodge an attack. So, if you fail to dodge an attack with your normal evade chance, then you get an additional separate 15% chance roll to evade attacks. There's a whole lot of RNG involved with this. It's barely better than a 1 in 8 chance. It's not all that great, honestly, but hey, it's something. It's better than some other much weaker blades passives. Next, Poppi has Nanomachine Repair, which restores up to 1.4% of her health every second when her health is below 30%. Not the best, honestly, but that's okay, because Poppi QTπ has other things which make her super good. In fact, she is, in my opinion, at least, as well as a good number of other people I've seen, who talk about this game, the best blade in the game. And part of that is because her third passive here is really good. So Overclock gives her a 100% additive damage multiplier when her affinity's maxed out. At max level, very, very strong, always a really good effect on every blade that has it, no matter what. Super good. Alright, as for her field skills, she has Keen Eye, Ancient Wisdom, and Forestry. These correspond to the skills we had to demonstrate with Poppi Alpha at the school sort of thing that we had going on the flight deck of the Argentum Trade Guild when we were doing the quest to unlock Poppi QTπ. So, anyhow, as for her specials, as with every form of Poppi, her special is determined by what you place in the relevant node in Poppi Swap, but the leveling up of these nodes does increase the power of your special. It increases the damage ratio, so it is still very much worthwhile to level these up. Alright, now as for Poppi QTπ's weapon, since she is the only one to have this type of weapon, she has a weapon called the Variable Saber. Now, this may just be the strongest weapon class in the game, because it has two driver combo arts. You've got break and launch here. And the break art is the strongest break art in the game. It has three separate chances to apply break. The only other possible break you could ever want to use is there are some arts that can actually apply break in an AoE, but honestly, you're never really splitting your driver combos, so there's never really a good use for that. That's just the only thing I could think of that's actually, one-upping this particular break art in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, and the cooldown is, it is 11 right now, but honestly, once you get everything to, art level 5, which actually goes up to level 6 when you're at max affinity, little known thing, which makes them recharge even faster. And when you have good art recharge pouch items, you get this back really quick, at least quick enough that you don't really suffer from it being on cooldown for long. As for his launch art, it has 2 hits, which is great for dealing damage, of course, and it's also relatively quick, but I believe it only has 1 actual chance to launch the enemy, but that's fine, because it's a lot easier to apply topple, launch, and smash than it is to apply break. Enemies tend to have pretty high break resistance in this game, but not as much with topple, launch, and smash, so it is possible for those effects to fail to apply. Next, he's got Steady Beam, which is super good. It's an AoE attack that heals you for a percentage of the damage you deal. This can keep Tora at max health pretty much the entire time. It's really, really solid. Especially when you get it to higher art levels, so that you can reduce the cooldown and increase the damage, as well as increase the rate of healing that you get from the damage you deal. As for his last art, Boom Boom Laser here does extra damage to topple enemies, only hits 1 target. I've never really found a good use for it, but there's always some way to make each of the different arts that each of the different weapon classes has work. So, anyways, let's see. Moving on from that, the other reason that Poppi QTπ is the best blade in the game, aside from having perhaps the most busted weapon class, and at least 1 very solid passive effect, is she has Poppi Swap. Now, I've already gone ahead in last session and actually put in some arts cards, some skill RAM, and some special RAM here, but I haven't even finished upgrading her. Like, I haven't even unlocked these slots yet. I haven't put in the time in Tiger, or in New Game Plus, the extra experience, to get the ether crystals required for all of these. Now, basically, what's going on with Poppi QTπ here is that each of these skill RAM slots, as well as each of these skill upgrade slots, is like its own separate aux core slot. Now, aux core slots, normal blades get somewhere between 1 and 3 of them, and they can have some pretty nice effects. However, in the case of the Poppi forms, you also get some other neat effects available to you, such as Critical Restore here. Now, Critical Restore is normally available on an accessory, but with Poppi QTπ, you just put it in her arts, in her skill RAM slots, and she's got Critical Restore through that, and it's great, and she's basically always at full health with that. It's incredible. You can get her crit rate really high, with the right choice of core chips. And you can also pick some solid art cards to make sure that she's actually doing useful stuff, like canceling debuffs from enemies. Now, the reason that I only have up to level 4 versions of any of these chips is because I didn't actually have access to the last technical manual required to make the level 5 versions. Now, that's because it's in the world tree, and we didn't quite get onto the world tree yet last session, which is to say last Friday, and that is where the last technical manual is located. My hope is to pick it up at some point tonight, but, I'm going to focus on the story once we go through all these blades here, and we got a lot of blades to go through, so I'm going to try and speed this up a little bit. I've also got some really solid choices for her special enhancers, increased damage when she's near max health, which she will almost always be at thanks to Critical Restore. Now, as for her element core, I've gone ahead and picked Dark as her element, and the reason for this is because there's 4 elements in the game that can just combo into themselves: fire, water, light, and dark. With any of those 4 elements, you can do a full 3-stage blade combo with just that one element. And I happened to get lucky off stream in a game of Tiger, and I got a couple copies of the Dark Element Core. And so I went ahead, slapped one on Poppi QTπ because it's much better than Ice. I also got her a Strike mod, which gives her more dexterity for more accuracy with her hits. So, yeah. That's all I've really got to say with Poppi QTπ for now. However, that's not the only new blade we got between last Friday and today. We also got Poppi Buster. Now, Poppi Buster is a special secondary Poppi, which is controlled by remote control by, the original Poppi during battle. And so Poppi Buster can be equipped onto any driver except for Tora. So that means any driver at the game, whenever you want. You don't need to use an overdrive protocol to switch which driver they're assigned to, which is a very nice feature, I must say. That said, if you look at Poppi Buster's passives, as a DLC blade, Poppi Buster has some really solid passives, but they're working from a very strong disadvantage, or a very significant disadvantage, I should say, being that they are a shield hammer weapon class, and the shield hammer just tends not to be very good. Mostly due to slow art animations and such, and while one of her passives does help with that a little bit, it's really... I don't think it's enough to make up for the flaws of the shield hammer class. Anyhow, her first passive here, you deal more damage and take less damage at max affinity, and it ranges from 60% more damage and 10% less damage taken to 100% more dealt and 30% less taken. This is, of course, very solid. It's just like with Poppi QTπ. Dealing more damage at max affinity, always very solid. It is additive, though, so you have to keep that in mind. Her second passive here increases her auto attack speed and her art speed. The fact that it increases her art speed is really the only thing that matters. So it goes from 15% and 10% up to 25% and 20% for auto attack and art speeds, respectively. Now, this somewhat makes up for the downsides of being a shield hammer, but not enough. That's all I've got to say about it. I might have said it a few times already. It just doesn't do it enough. Her third passive here increases the damage of her level 4 special by 350% each time it's used, up to a max of 1000%. Now, I'm not sure if this is an additive multiplier or if it's a multiplicative multiplier on top of whatever, other multipliers you may have. But either way, getting your level 4 special up can be very tedious, and it's certainly not the most spammable thing in the game. So, while this can lead to some very strong level 4 specials with Poppi Buster, most battles you're not going to be able to just have them go on long enough that you'll actually be able to take advantage of this. And then the ones that do, you'll probably need more advanced strategies than just, using Poppi Buster to do stuff. That said, the reason that level 4 specials take so long is because you can't just do a single rotation of your arts after doing the special in order to get your special charged back up to level 3, which you have to do before you wait a little bit after reaching max affinity and having your special charged up to level 3 in order to fully charge up your level 4 special. So there's a lot of waiting involved in getting it charged up. It just really takes too long, in my opinion, to be that worthwhile. But it is worth noting that at level 1, it takes 4 level 4 specials to max out the effect, and at level 5, it only takes 3. So, something to keep in mind if you're power gaming on it, I guess. As for field skills, you got Entomology, Salvaging Mastery, and Super Strength. Super Strength going up to 5 levels, which is always nice. That makes it a lot easier to pass any Super Strength checks in the game, though I don't think off the top of my head I can think of any that require significantly massive numbers for your Super Strength stat. Salvaging Mastery, though, there are not all that many rare blades that have this, and I find Salvaging Mastery to be very useful to have on as many blades as you can, when you're actually salvaging for the sake of making money later on in the game. One thing we did last stream, the Tuesday stream, we went ahead, farmed a bunch of money so that we could buy a special core crystal, which is only available from a shop for 500,000 gold. It took a little bit of time, but we were able to get it in the end, so... Yeah, salvaging is, in my experience, as Bridget would say, the best way to make gold in the game. So, anyways, as for her special effects here, first special just gets increased aggro draw. I've made my thoughts known about that before. I'd rather have more damage, but there are worse potential special effects out there. Her second level special here deals a guard annulling attack, which is solid, of course, if you're dealing with enemies that guard all the time, because it's really annoying when they just guard all your attacks and you do a bunch of reduced damage and get, like, deflected and stuff. As for her third level special, and keep in mind this also affects her fourth level special as well, you do extra damage to enemies targeting the user. Now this is really good for a tank class, and with Poppi Buster's passives, it might be possible to maintain aggro, especially if you are controlling the driver to which you have Poppi Buster assigned. That does work pretty well with Reconstitute here, doing extra damage with your level 4 special. So, something to consider if you're thinking about actually using Poppi Buster. I also have another blade who I believe I have on a Merc mission. Yep. So I've got Zenobia here, who you can see behind there.
I need to fight more.
So I've gone ahead and finished her final Merc mission there, so we can really start filling in her chart. But anyways, let's go ahead and get these Merc missions back, and then we'll take a look at Zenobia's chart.
I'll protect you. I'll protect you all.
Alright, so Zenobia, whom I'm going to set on Zeke for now,
I was about to go out hunting solo.
has a pretty specifically tailored skill set. She's very good at one specific thing, and she's really good at that. She's actually good enough that she, I think, can pretty solidly compete with even the DLC blades as far as damage dealing potential. Although I may be wrong about that. There's a lot of things that you don't really get to see in game, like for example how many hits are involved in each of your blade specials, which is very important to consider when you're hitting the damage cap in chain attacks against super bosses and stuff like that. So that said, let's go ahead and look in depth at her passives here. So first off, do more damage when fighting a boss or unique enemy. This is great because those are the enemies that you're going to need to do the most damage to. Those are the enemies with the most health in the game. So dealing more damage to them at all times, pretty good. Pretty good. She also has increased damage dealt to higher level enemies. Well, the thing about bosses and unique enemies, a lot of them tend to be higher level than you. And in New Game Plus, even if they're not, you can level yourself down so that you're below their level to take advantage of this. Now, that said, there is also an accessory in the game that increases your damage against higher leveled enemies, and these are all additive buffs, so they do have diminishing returns with each other, so something to keep in mind. As for her last effect here, it's called Greatest Warrior. She does extra damage for each enemy in the combat, so this is really good when you're fighting against a uniquer boss enemy, of course, because that's what Zenobia is best at. And you have a lot of extra, adds to deal with. Now, at the 5th level of this passive, you get its full effect with 7 enemies in the battle, or very near to its max effect with 6. So, I can't really think offhand of a fight where you would easily reach that number of enemies in the battle, where you would actually really benefit from that damage bonus. I could just not be thinking of a particular battle where, oh, that would work great, but I just can't think of anything that would fit that all that well at the moment. That said, it's a pretty solid buff, 250% at max. It's actually stronger than both of her other two passives combined. If you're fighting against unique enemies and happen to have enough other enemies on the battlefield, this will overpower both of these two. That said, they do still combine and add to your damage overall, even with the diminishing returns considered. Alright, now as for her field skills, all of them go up to level 5, which is kind of nice, because some of the field skill checks out there have some pretty high requirements. So, anyways, she has Wind Mastery, Super Strength, and Leaping. Wind Mastery and Leaping in particular are very nice to have up to 5 stars. Alright, or up to 5 ranks, I should say. Now, as for her special effects, the first special gets increased damage when used at a low hit point threshold. Since she doesn't have any other effects in her kit that play into being at low health, I would say that this is not particularly great. There's also nothing in any of the Great Axe skill sets that lowers your health or, in any way benefits you from being at low health. So there's really no particular extra benefit to this. If you do happen to be at that particular health threshold, you do more damage, but that's the only effect going on with that. So not that great. I'd rather have something a little more consistent, a little easier to activate with Zenobia's kit. As for her second special here, increased damage dealt to toppled enemies. Toppled usually does last long enough that if you start a special at the very beginning of the topple, it will last long enough, most of the time, anyways, with most blades, I should say, that you can actually get all of the hits in before the topple ends, which is good, because it would kind of suck if it didn't. As for her third special here, this effect is perfect for her kit. You'll find that oftentimes they'll have some things that kind of sort of fit, but not really with the first two, but with the third one, it's just like perfect effect for their kit. Now, with Zenobia here, it is, of course, more damage to higher level enemies. Exact same effect as her passive here, but I'm pretty sure that this particular multiplier is multiplicative as opposed to additive. So you're doing twice as much damage when you're hitting higher level enemies with your 3rd level and 4th level specials. So, pretty solid. That said, as a wind blade, she does not have the ability to go into level 3 blade combos that start off with a level 1 wind element. So, something to keep in mind. I don't remember all of the different combos that can lead to wind off the top of my head, because there's just so many different blade combos. You have 8 different elements to start with, each of which has 2 branching paths, and some of those branching paths have 2 options. And it's a bit of a mess. I can't remember all of it off the top of my head, unfortunately. Alright, so that covers the 3 blades that I collected, from last session to this session that I've already unlocked. But we have some blades, some rare blade guaranteed to bond with here. We've got 6 of them. Alright, now let's see if I can remember which ones they are off the top of my head. Alright, so let's start with Vess. She should be a pretty simple one. I'm going to go ahead and put her on Nia, and I'm going to disappear while the cutscene is happening.
I'm Vess. My power? It's like a warm, soft bed. I'm here to soothe your weary hearts and souls.
Alright. Now, you may remember, if you were there for the Tuesday session, the quest with Vess. Yes, unfortunately, she had already been, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Resonated with a driver, and he was a very, very sweet old man, and we spent the whole quest getting to know the guy, and he just kind of croaked at the end. It was really sad. But anyways,
I will attend to your every need.
With poor Madeline passed on, we are now the drivers resonated with Vess, which is probably a good thing for Vess, actually, because since we knew her previous driver, we can actually, go back and reintroduce her, to his kids, I guess, and she can, keep to a certain extent those memories of her past life, which I think is really sweet that you'd be able to do that. I don't remember if you actually do end up doing that in a quest or not, but hypothetically, at the very least, that is something you can do. Now, her passives are kind of interesting. The first one here reduces recharge of enemies in battle by 20% when at max affinity. Now, I barely ever used Vess in my main playthrough. What I think that this means, though, is that it takes a bit longer for their arts to come off of cooldown. So basically, they get to use their abilities a bit less often, which, I guess is a somewhat nice defensive effect to have. It's only 20%, though. It's not really going to be strong enough to make or break the game at the end or post-game content. I'm sure it could be useful in, the mid-game if you do Vess's quest early. But anyways, moving on to her next passive. Increased affinity when a fellow driver misses an attack. This isn't great, because if you build your characters right and you aren't fighting stuff that's ridiculously over-leveled for you, you shouldn't be missing attacks all that often. Especially not with your primary attacker blade, whichever driver you have them assigned to. Yeah. I'm not sure if this affects Vess's driver themselves. I'm guessing that it doesn't, but it might. The wording is such that I could see the argument being made that it does, but ultimately that doesn't matter. What matters is how the mechanic actually works. There are online resources that go into the specifics of it. I don't think I could really recommend using Vess, so I'm not really going to go out of my way to look for that. Now, as for her third passive here, this is actually pretty solid. This increases her crit rate by 5% at level 1, up to 15% at level 5. Now, this is multiplicative crit rate, you have to keep in mind. But fortunately, I think bit balls are actually capable of getting at least a somewhat decent crit rate. Okay, let's just go ahead and look through. I saw 23, 29. Now, keep in mind, I don't have the best core crystals for crit rate, but crit rate of 29, that's not too bad. With a 15% off that, you'd be getting about an extra 4% crit rate. So, yeah, it is multiplicative, which is somewhat disappointing in this case, because in this case, it would be better to be additive. But such is the way that it is. As for her field skills, she has Forestry, Fortitude, and Dumpling Pro. Dumpling Pro being an exclusive skill for Vess. I believe this actually allows you to craft certain items with Vess in... Yeah, this actually allows you to craft items with Vess, which is kind of nice. Having new crafting abilities is always nice. Even if ultimately, I feel like a lot of them just require a little too much resources to be viable, because most of them give some number of different pouch items, and ultimately the best pouch items you can get are available in shops, so it's not really necessary. But I do enjoy, at the very least, if nothing else, I do enjoy having nice little flavor things like this, being able to craft with each of the unique blades that has a crafting skill. On to her specials. Her level 1 special has a very solid effect. It restores health to the entire party when she lands a hit with it. Now, we've seen this in effect with Croisette before. Now, Croisette is an incredible damage-dealing blade, but even so, it's pretty easy to get healers to be able, in the post-game, to be able to get your healers to do enough damage that even just a level 1 special from a blade like Vess can actually full heal the party with something like this. I don't know how many hits this does. The more hits, the better, of course. And the faster the special, the better, of course. But, yeah, this particular special effect is always really strong, unless you're specifically going with a build where you don't want to get healing. Like something with a zombie. Now, with her level 2 special, you do more damage against machines. There are a couple areas in the game where machines are prevalent, but they're not the only enemies in those areas, so keep that in mind. And against everything else, you just have no way of activating this effect. So, not all that strong ultimately, but if you are fighting machines and are using Vests for whatever reason, you can find that pretty useful, I suppose. Now, her third special spawns a small hit point potion, and with a chance from 60% up to 100% of getting a second one. Now, this is kind of interesting, because this is kind of almost the inverse of what happens with Croisette. Because with Croisette, this effect is on her first level special, and that kind of works perfectly for her, given that she deals more damage when you collect health potions with her. But her Croisette's big party heal special is her level 2 special, and I believe her level 3 special just deals more damage. So yeah, that is Vess. She is a Bitball blade, just like Croisette, who I've been using basically all game long. So there you have it. She does not really compare to Croisette in any way. I don't really know why you would really use a Bitball other than Croisette if you have the DLC, but if you don't and you find yourself in need of healing, doing some sort of content, this is a decent option. I don't think any of the healing blades really have any damage boosting effects other than that crit rate up, which is really a very minor boost. Alright, let's see, what else have we got? So we've got the Inherited Core Crystal, Lucky Core Crystal, and the Sealed Core Crystal. Well, I'm going to go ahead and use the Inherited Core Crystal on Nia as well. Alright, let's go ahead and disappear.
We are Sheba, lover of beauty, wealth, and banquets. To wit, we dream of assembling our very own entourage. And to that end, we must acquire all the assets we can. We expect you to support our noble cause.
Alright, now we have Sheba. So, Sheba is an ether cannon. Now, as a class, the ether cannons do tend to be very strong. They are an attack class blade. Let's go ahead,
for our banquets?
Equip her to Nia here, and take a look at her chart.
Rejoice, for we shall aid you.
I really wish that hadn't automatically filled so I could just kind of see what it was that you have to do to fill it. Okay. I can figure it out just by taking a look. So, clearly we've spent at least 500,000 gold at shops. Because you need to spend... So, Sheba here, her core crystal you get from a shop in Gormott, and it costs 500,000 gold to get. Now, Sheba also costs a literal crap ton of gold, as you can see, to fully fill out her affinity chart. You have to spend a full 2.5 million gold for this passive here. That said, this passive is pretty solid. It increases her attack power as gold is collected during battle. Now, why would you be collecting gold during battle, you might ask? Well, there's a couple ways. You could, of course, do a full driver combo all the way from break up until smash, which will cause the enemy to drop some of its loot, almost always including some gold. You can collect some gold that way. Or I'm going to go ahead and jump the gun a little bit here and take a look at her level 3 special, just because, I already knew this was coming. Her level 3 special, which also, this effect also applies to a level 4 special, gives a chance to drop gold upon landing a hit. Now, I believe it is multiple hits, and it summons a pretty solid amount of gold. So, basically, the idea with Sheba is you get her level 3 special charged up as early into the battle as you can, and then you use it, collect all the gold from it, and from there, you are doing 333% more damage. Now, it does say it increases attack power as opposed to increasing damage. I'm not sure if that changes how the multiplier is, calculated, whether it's, an additive or multiplicative boost. Because, as you can see with this next effect here, it says increases damage dealt, whereas this one says increases attack power. So it could be that it increases the damage ratio. I don't know off the top of my head. That would probably be a little too powerful, though, if it did that. So if I had to guess, it's probably just an additive multiplier. But the maximum is 333%, which is very strong. That's a very strong multiplier. Alright, now for her second passive here, she does extra damage for every female in battle. Now this includes drivers and blades, but it does not include herself. So that being said, there are a total of 2 female drivers in the game, just Nia and Morag, and that's part of the reason I put her on Nia, because you always want to have as many female drivers in the party as you can while you're using Sheba to get the maximum effect out of this. I knew that she had this effect beforehand, which is why I set her onto Nia. Now, why Nia instead of Morag, you might be asking yourself. Well, Morag is not the best driver when it comes to using ether cannons. Her arts are just really slow compared to Nia and Zeke. Zeke, I would usually say, is better in terms of who you would want to use for having ether cannons on, but in Sheba's particular case, I'd say Nia is better because of this passive. So, that said, you have a potential of 2 drivers and 2 blades because she does not count herself applying to this. So that's up to 120% extra damage dealt. Very solid, even more strong than the typical 100% damage dealt at max affinity things that we've been seeing a lot of lately, or other similar effects. So this is a very solid effect. Now her third special, or her third passive, sorry, reduces the aggro drawn from specials and driver arts. This is actually probably, seeing as she already has so much extra damage from her other passives, this is probably good character to have this sort of passive on. She does a lot of damage if you have everything built correctly. There are blades who can do more damage, but if you have Sheba as the blade on the driver that you're controlling to do all the damage, then you will generate a lot of aggro, and if you also want to not be the one who has aggro, then this effect will help you to avoid staying, to avoid keeping that aggro. It'll make it easier for your tank to take aggro off of you. From 10% up to 30% at max level, and it only affects specials and driver arts, not your auto attacks, but that's fine, honestly, because you're not really going to be auto-attacking that much, especially later on into the game when you have 2 pouch slots and are easily able to pick and choose which kinds of art recharge items you put in your pouches so that you can just kind of spam your arts together. That said, your auto attacks don't do much damage anyways compared to your driver arts and your specials. So, again, it's fine that it doesn't reduce the aggro drawn by your auto attacks. Alright, now as for field skills, she has this one called Girls Talk. I believe this is only actually used as part of certain quests. and I believe there's actually one where there's, I think, 3 blades in the game that have this particular passive. So, while it is a sort of quest-specific field skill, it's not specific just to Sheba. She also has lockpicking. Thank you. We have, been in need of some more levels of lockpicking. We've certainly noticed that when we've been running around, checking out the chests. We just have not had the numbers we've needed for that. Now, our third field skill here is actually exclusive to Sheba. It's called Eye for Beauty, and I believe it is just something that is important for her quest. Now, on to her other 2 specials, since I already addressed her 3rd special here. Her level 1 special does extra damage when your health is at 90% or higher. Now, unlike the ones where the health threshold is 30% or lower, I think that this effect is really strong. Because most of the time, if you have, for example, just like a crit healing accessory or a dedicated healer on the team, especially if you happen to have Nia as the dedicated healer, which wouldn't really work with me putting Sheba on Nia. I'm referring to Blade Nia, by the way. Blade Nia being the blade that provides some passive healing every second or 2 when she's at max affinity. It makes it very easy to keep your health at 90% or above. Anyhow, yeah, no, it's really easy, even without Nia as a blade, to get and maintain this sort of health threshold. So I'd say this is a very strong special effect. Now, her second special effect is also very strong. Increased critical damage by 85%. Now, I do know for a fact that critical damage multiplier is a separate multiplier from your normal attack damage multiplier. That said, if you do have other sources boosting your critical damage, I do believe this would have diminishing returns with that. So, something to keep in mind. There are accessories that boost your critical damage. There are some blades, but not Sheba, so this doesn't really apply to her, that have passive skills that increase critical damage dealt. And there you have it. Now, Sheba's level 3 special, if it weren't for her passive, economic animal? Okay. Economic animal, here, then this would not be a great special effect. However, because of this, it's actually really good. At least for the first time you use it anyways. So, yeah. Very solid. Very solid for all 3 of her specials, actually. So, yeah. Anyways, let's move on. We've got some more blades to summon here. Alright. Let's see. We've got a Lucky Core Crystal and a Sealed Core Crystal. Alright, here's the order I'm going to do this. I'm going to do the Lucky Core Crystal on Morag first.
Cassandra here! Work day and night to ensure our happiness.
Okay, we've got Cassandra. Cute little elf-eared girl with a fox mask on the back of her head. Let's go ahead and take a quick little peek at her affinity chart.
I wish I could share my luck with everyone.
So, Cassandra. She is a shield hammer. Massive points against her for that. in a post-Poppi Buster world, even more points against her for that, because while she does, I believe, have... Yeah, she does have an effect that boosts her damage dealt. He does not compete with Poppi Buster, and even Poppi Buster does not compete with the other strongest damage-dealing blades. So, let's take a look at her passives anyways. So first off, we've got Calamity here. Slightly raises her aggro every second and increases all attack aggro by 30%. Now, this doesn't specify auto attack, driver, art, or special, so I assume that means all attacks. You know, you kind of need something like this if you're trying to take aggro, but it would be better to just do more damage, because, you know, if you're increasing your aggro gain by 30%, or you're increasing your damage dealt by 30%, either way, you're increasing your aggro gain by the same amount, but one way you're doing more damage as well. So, yeah. That said, though, if this were just increases damage by 30% and does some damage to nearby enemies every second, then it would have diminishing returns with other things that boost her damage additively, like this increased damage dealt from the front. So, that is something to be said there, but I would still rather a damage special, especially because 30% is very low, never really going to be enough to keep aggro off of your actual damage dealing blade, unfortunately. This is a problem because there's no taunt abilities in this game. You know, nothing that, like, ensures that the enemy you're targeting attacks your tank. That is not to say the same thing for the DLC side story, which indeed does have that effect, but this is not that. Now, Cassandra actually has built-in crit healing, which is very interesting and very bad because she's a shield hammer. So shield hammers have the lowest crit rate in the game. So let's just take a look, see what the highest crit rate she can potentially get from any of these core chips is. I saw a 10% in there. 10% means you'd only get a crit which would heal you about 1 in every 10 hits on average. And this being keeping in mind that she's a shield hammer. And shield hammers are really freaking slow. Yeah. I think that when the game first launched, as far as shield hammers went, Cassandra, I think, was the strongest. I may be wrong about that. Of the shield hammer blades, I need to clarify. But, you know, she does more damage when she attacks from the front, which is where you would be if you have aggro on an enemy, which is what you should have if you are tanking. But again, as a shield hammer, you're not really that great at keeping aggro, unfortunately. As for her field skills, she actually has some useful ones. She has Knock on Wisdom, which you do need for a good few things in the game, even up to some pretty significant numbers, and there's not all that many blades that have it. So this is very nice to have access to. It's never available on common blades either, only on specific rare blades. So it is nice to have access to this. Agronomy is nothing special, you can get it on common blades, and One Lucky Gal is her exclusive skill, which I believe, you know, is involved in her quest. Yeah, she's her whole kind of backstory and quest revolves around luck and bad luck in particular. I'm sure I will get around to doing her quest at some point in this playthrough, probably after we've beaten the main story, and I just remember it being a lot of fun. So I am looking forward to doing that again. Alright, now as for her specials, the first special has increased aggro drawn from specials, which, you know, it is a special, so it would draw increased aggro. More aggro is not as good as more damage, as usual. Would have been better to just have something that is easy to activate and gives you more damage. How many times do I have to say it? Increase damage dealt to enemies targeting user. This would have been a better effect for her first level special. Because, you know, if you're a shield hammer, you're supposed to have aggro, even if you suck at it because you're a shield hammer. Yeah. But if you do have aggro, doing more damage will help you keep aggro, which is kind of nice if you do have aggro to begin with. Now, a third special here, you do more damage when your health is low. This is not good, because you're a tank. You don't want to be at low health unless you're a tank that's specifically built to be extra tanky when you're at low health. Then you might allow yourself to get to low health and just kind of sit there because, you know, nothing really hits you. Like, for example, Bridget. Alright, see, Bridget here has Firewalker, so she just gets crap ton of evasion when she's at low health. Yeah. And she basically evades almost all ranged attacks. You know? Like, with someone like Bridget, you can really justify staying at low health. And you can even justify her special here, triggering the extra damage at low health, because she has a passive that makes her better at doing her thing when she's at low health. There are also, I believe, Ox Cores that increase your evasion at low health as well, so those would work really well on Bridget if you just want to become, you know, God evasion tank. That said, there is a maximum amount of evasion outside of actually using evasion arts. I believe that it's somewhere around 90% or 97%, meaning that if you have max evasion, you would still have about a 3% chance of enemies actually hitting you with their attacks. It's something around that area. So, you know, with that being the case, you do need to be able to have an actual evade art just in case, you know, or enough health that you're not actually dying from whatever that 3% chance hit manages to get through. So yeah, Cassandra, Shield Hammer, may have been good before all the DLC came out, but not all that great ultimately, because she's a Shield Hammer. Alright, now we have 2 more crystals, but one of them we need to wait a little longer before we can use, unfortunately. So for now, I'm going to go ahead and use the Sealed Core Crystal on Zeke. Alright.
My name is Harold. I pray you can contain my power.
Alright, Harold. She has probably one of the biggest freaking models in the game, because she does fly around with her entire freaking mech suit of armor everywhere she goes. It's kind of ridiculous, but also really cool. Anyways, let's take a look at her chart. Now, Harold is an Ether Cannon Blade. As we've established, Ether Cannon Blades tend to be really solid. They're the longest attack range weapon, meaning you can hit the enemies from farther away than any other weapon class. The second longest would probably be the Bit Ball. That is, I think those are the only two, actually, where you can really attack enemies from a distance. Now, with Harold here, her first passive makes it so that when you're at max affinity, you deal more damage, but you also take more damage. So with this in mind, you really need to be careful either to not get hit too hard when you're using Harold, or to have someone who can tank and actually take aggro off of her. The only blade I can actually think of that could do this is Poppi QTπ. But if you're using Poppi QTπ is probably doing more damage than Herald. Just saying. This is a very solid effect though. 200% more damage is very strong. Even if it is an additive effect. Now, this actually works quite well on Herald because you do so much damage, you kinda need some aggro reduction. So yeah, you get 30% less aggro when you're using Herald. Solid ability for a blade like Herald where you just can't take a hit because you take extra damage. Anyways, her third passive here, I feel like doesn't really fit into her kit all that well. But most of the blades in the game have something like that. So, anyways, unlimited output stores as little as 5% or as much as 12% health of the damage dealt after a successful auto attack. Now, since this is a percentage of your damage dealt as opposed to a percentage of your max health, this can potentially just be a full heal if you hit hard enough with your auto attacks. Auto attacks don't typically hit hard enough to actually do full heals, though. It's normally driver arts and specials that are able to do that. That said, it is possible under certain circumstances to get full heals from auto attacks. And this only heals you from auto attacks, not driver arts and not specials, so keep that in mind. Again, with Herald taking 30% extra damage when she's at max affinity, you might not be able to survive hits where it actually matters to actually be able to take advantage of this, and also you're probably going to be wanting to spend most of your time spamming driver arts and or specials, so there you go. Right, now as for field skills, you have Electric Mastery, you have Super Strength, and you have Rampage. Rampage, of course, being Herald's particular specific skill, and yes, Super Strength is a Rare Blade exclusive skill. It's pretty commonly available, though. I think, yeah, Wulfric here has it up to level 5. And you get Wulfric for free at, like, Chapter 3 of the game. And I don't really know that there's many very high-level Super Strength checks where you would actually need Herald, considering that you can only get her once you have access to Tantal, which happens kind of late in the game. Now, as for her specials, first level special, increased critical damage. That's great. Also, I'm pretty sure all of Herald's specials have several hits involved, which makes these, these special effects, really make a difference if they do extra damage. Now, with her second special, you get a chance of dealing a guard nulling attack. Frankly, with Herald, I'd just rather have more damage, personally. What can I say? That said, though, if you're using her enchant attacks, you're doing so much damage anyways, you'll probably hit or get very close to max damage anyways. Now, our third special here, this is antithetical to her kit. She actually has anti-synergy with herself here. So she increases the damage she deals when she's at low health, at 30% or less health, with her level 3 and level 4 specials. Now, her third passive over here heals her when she hits with an auto attack. If you want to stay at low health, it's kind of bad that you end up healing yourself whenever you hit with an auto attack. This is part of why I really hate these sorts of effects where you do more damage when you're at low health, because you have to allow yourself to take damage to get down to that threshold in the first place. And then you have to avoid getting healed so that you maintain that threshold. And frankly, in the late and post game, a lot of the big hits that can actually get you down to 30% or less health will oftentimes just flat out one-shot you, especially if you're sitting at 30% or less health, because most hits that will make a difference will just do more than 30% of your health. But yeah, Herald is still a very strong damage dealer, though. Oh, and given that Herald takes 30% more damage, she's even more likely to be killed if you're sitting below 30% max health. Yeah. That said, though, Herald is very solid at dealing damage because of her level, or her first passive here, doing 200% more damage, as well as her first and second level specials having very solid effects, and just having so many hits that when you use them in chain attacks, you're just getting such a big multiplier, you can do massive amounts of damage with them. Oh, also, I should probably have been doing this for like every blade, but yeah, she has 3 Ox Core slots. This is important because not every blade does. You have some blades like Adenine here who only have 2. Or Wolfric with only 2. Or Rock with only 2. Or even Mithra, the Aegis herself, only has 2 Ox Cores. That kinda sucks. That said, in Mithra's case, since she also has Pyra, in the same slot, you actually end up with 4 with her, sort of. Sort of. I say sort of because I'm pretty sure most, if not all, of the Ox Cores that you can use, with the exception of Shoulder to Shoulder and Hunter's Chemistry, I'm pretty sure every other Ox Core actually only applies when the blade is active out on the field. But Hunter's Chemistry and Shoulder to Shoulder, they do take effect even if the blade is not active on the team, not the currently active blade that is, out in the battle, I should say. So, something to keep in mind if you're, specifically only using one form of Pyra / Mithra and want to make use of the Ox Core slots for the other one. Alright, now, unfortunately, we can't bond with the last core crystal we've got here just yet. We need to give it a little more time, and then we can bond with Praxis. But for now, I've got more freaking Merc missions to send out. Oh boy. Right.
Everyone's
First
counting
off,
on me.
I'm great
I
at
gotta
support.
step it up.
a couple Earth
I like traveling.
blades.
Send me wherever you want.
And by weapon class, because I need the doggo blades.
At your command.
At
There
your
we go.
command.
Alright, go team. And we've also got a couple of one chance, or one run things here. Alright, we need Knuckle Claws and Bit Balls.
Mercenaries
Here's a
have a
bit
sort
ball.
of bad rep, don't they?
I hope
There's
you'll
another
pray
bit
for my
ball.
safe return.
I don't have any Knuckle Claws except for Adenine that I could send out on this one. So I'm just gonna find a couple common Knuckle Claws to use for it. Let's see. Where are you, my Knuckle Claws? There we go.
I vow to carry out my sworn duty.
And let's just go ahead and pick a couple blades.
You're sending me off?
There we go.
And for this?
I hereby call you the Ting-a-ling Truth. Free dumplings all around.
Dumplings.
No more than
That sounds nice. I'm feeling a bit peckish right now.
Have fun, chaps.
Alright. Ooh. That's a long one. Full hour. Okay. Alright, now before we go ahead and start heading out again, let's go ahead and set the appropriate blades on people.
Please be good to me. Please be good to me.
Alright. Let's see here.
I will carry out my mission.
Now, the reason that I never really talk about how good Rex is with any particular blades when I'm like summoning them or showcasing them or whatever is because, with the sole exception of the 3 Poppi forms that Tora uses, Rex can use every blade in the game once you have made him the Master Drive. So, you don't really want to assign any blades to Rex once you reach, of course, this point in the story. Even in New Game Plus, if you have the DLC, you will have access to certain blades like Poppi Buster, who can be equipped onto any driver without use of an overdrive protocol. You'll also always have access to Pyra and Mithra, and or Mithra, depending on where you are in the story, and Rock. So, yeah. You can't send Rock to any driver other than Rex, unfortunately. I feel like it would have been really interesting if you could, but you can't. A little disappointing there, but oh well. So anyhow, I think this is the team I'm going to use with Rex for now. I believe he has a break art on ether cannons. Nope, he does not. Okay. That's fine, I just had to check. Ooh, he does have an annul defense art, though. These are not very common and have a really strong effect. Ooh, but increased damage ratio after canceling an auto attack is also very strong. Okay, so here's the thing. When choosing between these two, what I'm going off of here is, so Wild Volley has a higher damage ratio to start with. And in addition, the increase to damage ratio after canceling an auto attack it's in a separate field of multiplier from all the additive damage multipliers. So this is going to be stronger than Daring Shot, I think. So I think this is a good setup for Rex here. I do like to have any of these blowdown or knockback effects when I have them, just because they are, first off, kind of unique. They're not really part of the driver combo, but they do have some very nice crowd control effectiveness if you should need it. Let's go ahead and upgrade Rolling Smash while I've got time. Okay. Zeke. Let's go ahead.
Okay, where are we off to?
Call on me
and set you up
call on me anytime.
to be a freaking beast. I know I should really only have one of these two on him, but I'm going to put all three of these. Well, actually, Adenine would be a better choice if I was just using him for support, technically. But I'm just going to have all three of them on him because I am currently very interested in maximizing the trust of as many blades as I can. Let's see here. Oh yeah, one thing I didn't really mention when I was going over these blades, each blade of course has their own stat modifier, which you can see down below me here. Cassandra here has a max health mod, which is the worst stat you could possibly have a mod for. Shield hammers just suck. Ether mod, literally the perfect mod for an ether cannon, because no matter what, ether cannons only do ether damage. They never use the strength stat, so that is a perfect stat to have on an ether cannon. I don't know why Herald has a strength mod. I'm pretty darn sure ether cannons never actually use their strength stat. So, yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and get back into the game here. Ended up taking a good deal longer than I had hoped, but anyways, let's get going. Back to the World Tree.
We came a pretty long way, eh?
The adventure continues.
I do like these big fancy elevators that they have in some of the more technologically advanced places in the game.
You can die when we're done.
We made it this far. I don't plan on giving up.
Damn. If Judicium hadn't gone down, we might have got you some better treatment.
When human cells are woven into the body of a blade, they awaken strange abilities. That's good enough for me. This'll do fine.
Even though she'd hate you for it, right?
I know Laura wouldn't have wanted this. Even so, I've got to keep my promise.
All right. I'm with you. All the way. Hey, Jin. You better not get sentimental.
I found the ruins of Torna down in Moratha.
Oh.
There were half-rotted blades there. Couldn't grow into titans.
They must have lived on for a while down there.
A man once said, live together with the humans. Really, we were just living for the humans. That was what the architect ordained for us. And look what we became.
You're still sure about what you want, right? That thing.
It's a reminder. To remind me what a fool I was to ever have faith in the architect.
We got back. Somehow.
Great work!
You know, I gotta say, I really enjoy the
Where we were going.
what's the word I'm looking for? I guess the sort of tag team duo of Jin and Malos as the main protagonist, or sorry, the main antagonists. Because, like, in a lot of games, you just kind of have one main antagonist, and they have like a bunch of cronies, you know? But with Jin and Malos, it really feels like more of like a partnership, you know? Like, these two dudes who both want to rid the world of all humanity for their own separate reasons, but yeah, I don't know. I really like the dynamic with them. It's not something you see in a lot of games. I just wanted to talk about that before we get to the next cutscene here. Turns out I didn't really need to bother delaying that because I was just showing off the area. So yeah, the world tree, not really much of a tree, is it? Unless you want to call this bark or something. Maybe these are the rings telling us how old the tree is? Yeah, no. The world tree is not a tree. It is a massive skyscraper. Hey, there'll be a bunch of these little side grates.
Just take a peek here.
Now the enemies are not attacking me because I am somewhat over-leveled.
What is inside box? Sweets or treats or socks?
Now I of course advocate for searching through everything that you can, just because it's always good to get that tasty loot. And there are actually, I think not in these ones, but later on, there are actually some treasure troves inside of some of those little nooks and crannies. Actually, I'm gonna kill a couple of these guys, because I know that Poppi QTπ needs me to kill, I think, 5 of them for her affinity chart. So let's do it.
Don't be afraid, friends.
first tournament!
Bond with Mastodon is strong.
Feed!
Awaiting
Slash! Exterminate!
Pulverizing! Yeah! Don't smash! Why not?
Quick and hard!
See you on the other side!
Mastodon knows what to do
I'm
with
on a
this
roll!
power.
Got it well in hand!
When do we get to the next
Go
one?
spinning edge! Now it drop! I know the end. Guess I really am the best! Herald! Sky Splitter!
Too predictable.
Thanks!
Did you see what Poppy did? Poppy has no time to go easy on you.
True. Poppy does indeed have absolutely no time to go easy on you.
Dora, turn them to mushy mush!
I like your attitude!
Steady! Spinning edge!
Alright, now this is one of those kinds of enemies where you can't actually apply break to them. But that's okay, because that thing was super easy. Died super quick.
Just me?
Poppy does not understand, but Poppy feels
Let's take
very cool in
a couple
his
of these
form.
guys out.
Breaky! Yeah! Steady!
Tough
Ready
on
to
it!
strike! Ready for
Pulverizing!
all power to weapons!
Don't
Systems coordinated!
Rolling
Dora
smash!
and Poppy fight as one!
Zekanators, time to
Got it well in hand! Okay!
Ha! Rolling smash! The enemy's element is just
Out of there!
120%
When do we get to the
efficiency.
next team?
Awaiting orders.
rock! I am rock! Cyclone smash! Cross chop! I've got it well in hand!
But now I am missing a couple things to truly bring Poppi QTp's damage to its maximum potential, but I am doing some pretty solid numbers regardless. At least for this level anyways.
Rolling smash! Rolling smash!
Alright, just one more and we'll fill that node for Poppi QTp. Let's actually go ahead and head forward, because I know there's a bunch of machines just all throughout this place. So how's everybody doing tonight? I would love to hear from you in the chat. Oof. Okay, got a super fun heart-to-heart here.
Oh,
I don't know what I was expecting in here, but this jolly well isn't it.
Taurus surprised too. Insides of World Tree make Taurus head go all swirly-whirly.
When it's even getting to Tora, you know it's serious business.
No need for surprise. Masterpon lacking in many regards. In particular, common sense level close to 0%.
Poppy, it go without saying, but Blade should not diss Masterpon. Poppy gets very impudent since activating QTπ mode. She is difficult girl.
Difficult? Didn't you make her, though?
Yes, in manner of speaking, but Poppy is result of work of 3 generations.
Okay, Tora, let's just be real here. You like it when Poppy rags on you like that. You absolutely have the power to control that. Yes, Datapon and Grampypon were involved, but you have the power to change that. If you actually didn't like Poppy taking digs at you like that.
Actually, there are plenty in Poppy that Tora not know or understand.
That may be true, but you changed her personality before. In fact, you did so in the very first scene when you activated her.
Poppy's components contain elements from Professor Susu and Professor Patazo in addition to Masterpon. Poppy comprised hopes and dreams of all 3. Any one might be stronger at any given time.
You're obviously a lot more complex than I give you credit for, Popster. So, hey, Tora, does that mean even you don't know everything she's capable of?
That right. Basis of mode change function was laid down by Grampypon Susu. So part of system core is sealed mystery, or black box.
Are you also in the dark here, Poppi?
In the dark about functions?
Right. Sure you've not got any hidden abilities kicking about in there?
Let me see. Function identified.
Oh, excellent. Let's see it then. What's going on?
Dog mode.
Poppi! That mode is only for park. Tora sealed dog mode so people not think Tora's some kind of weirdo.
You didn't do a great job of it then, Tora. We thought you were a weirdo long before we ever saw that. But that's okay, though. Better to be a weirdo than to be boring.
Yeah, that is more than a little bit weird. I mean, come on, Tora. Why don't you just get a real dog?
Yeah. I mean, if you want a dog, just get a dog.
Tora not have time for real dogs.
Anyhow, Poppi, surely that's not the only ability you've got. You don't have any hidden function we could use for battle or exploring, something like that. Even without Tora, you must be able to do a bit of digging around in that black box of yours, no?
Negative.
Negative?
Oh god, I love Poppi QTπ. She's so fucking funny, dude.
Combat support function.
I love that dog mode bit. Okay, let's go ahead and take this guy out.
Tora will beat them no problem.
Just watch your step, Tora.
Steady.
Swooshing
slap. Go,
terminate.
Go.
rolling smash.
Modifications working out fine.
Not bad at all.
Fireworks are perfect like beautiful flowers of destruction.
Ah. It specifically requires them to be from the land of Moratha. That's my bad for not reading it well enough. Okay. Let's just go kill a couple mechanical enemies in land of Moratha. We'll be right back.
Pretty long way, eh?
The adventure continues.
Now let's see. Were there any in here? No, I think they were all up there. So Bart said going here is the fastest way to get to him. Okay.
Where to, Master Pond?
Yeah, if you just hug the ladder like that, you can basically just free fall to the bottom and grab on at the last second to avoid dying from fall damage.
Rolling smash! 120% waiting, haven't you? Got it well in hand. Zeke's arts are so cool!
Oh hey, we can go ahead and use Praxis's core now.
Forget strength or practice. It's all about the single-minded desire to look awesome.
You think that's impressive? Zeke's better at self-promotion than me.
It's all about the single-minded desire to look awesome. You got that right, Zeke. Okay, so let's go ahead and bond with one of my favorite blades, Praxis.
reach for all my dreams!
Yeah, Praxis. She is a Mega Lance Blade. So, let's go ahead, equip her on Morag real quick. We can take a look at her abilities.
I've waited for this.
So, in addition to just being plain old adorable and energetic and cute and stuff, Praxis has some really solid passives. First off, extra damage dealt at max affinity, as we've established, always great. And also, increased accuracy at max affinity. Now, you might be wondering, when you're at max level, don't you just kind of reach max accuracy anyways? No. Actually, when you get to max level, when you're fighting the post-game super bosses, a lot of them, you do need a little bit of a boost to be able to actually hit, 100% of the time. So usually that's handled with an aux core slot such as night vision. But with Praxis having this awakened skill passive, which has skill in parentheses because she's also got awakened power over here, she doesn't need to run that. She just gets basically max accuracy just for being at max affinity. Yeah, it's pretty good. Now her third special here increases her damage dealt, and she's at high health. With these two combined, that's a total of 160% extra damage, for a total of 260% if you count the base 100%. Fairly solid. It is a bit disappointing that this effect is only 60% and is really so much lower than the 100% you get with this, since it's actually easier to maintain max affinity, with the exception of in Spirit Crucible Elpis, than it is to maintain 90% or higher health, even though that is very easy to maintain the majority of the time. Now, as for her field skills here, she has Girl's Talk, as Sheba did, as we noticed earlier. She's also a Water Blade, just like Sheba, and she has Water Mastery, and she has Salvaging Mastery. Now, this is available on common blades, but I do like having rare blades with access to it, just because with Salvaging Mastery, you can have up to 12 blades activated all at once, and rare blades are guaranteed to have it up to 3 levels, which is a guaranteed chance of it proccing whenever you go salvaging. I'm not sure exactly how much it improves the odds of getting good salvage, or if it improves the amount of salvage you get when you go salvaging, or what exactly the modifier is, but I definitely get better results when I have been salvaging with a full team of just as many blades as I could set with as many levels of Salvaging Mastery as I could set. Alright, now as for her specials, I don't know how many hits they have. I don't know if they have AoE. All I know is the effects listed here. Alright, so her first special reduces 40% of aggro toward user upon landing a hit. Now, my understanding of how this works is instead of reducing the aggro you deal with the hit, this takes your accumulated aggro and cuts it down by 40% of what you have. So that is actually stronger, I think, than any of the other aggro reduction effects that there are in the game. I could be wrong about that. It just seems to me like it would be. And I'm not... honestly, I've made my thoughts on how aggro works in this game known. It's not great. It is a lot better in the Torn of the Golden Country DLC, but this is the main game, so we're not talking about that yet. Alright. Level 2 special does a guard nulling attack. Solid when you're fighting enemies that guard. Level 3. Increased damage dealt from the side. Now, this is somewhat frustrating because there are a lot of enemies, especially super bosses in the post-game, where you can't really position yourself to the side. That said, though, this is better, I think, than in Xenoblade 1, where you actually have to be at and stay at the side or the front or the back or whatever positioning requirement a skill has throughout the entire casting of the ability to get the effect. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it worked in Xenoblade 1. With Xenoblade 2, though, I know that I heard from my #1 source of Xenoblade 2 information that it does, in fact, take that into consideration when you cast it. So, as long as you are on the side of the enemy when you start casting it, I believe it takes effect throughout the entire duration of the special. So, yeah. Praxis, pretty solid. You know, the fact that she has the increased accuracy just frees up one of her aux core slots, and unfortunately she only has one, which is why I will say this once more for those in the back. Monolith Soft. If you ever do a remake, remaster, definitive edition, what have you, of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, please, for the love of God, make an item that allows you to increase the number of aux core slots on blades that have less than 3. Okay? We know you can, like, impose limits on how many you can raise it to. You've done it with the accessory boosters, with the pouch slot boosters. You can do basically the same exact thing, but for aux cores for blades. I mean, you can have common blades that have 3 aux core slots, but certain rare blades just get shafted because they always only have 1. That said, this does free up an aux core slot for Praxis. The only aux core slot that she has. Okay, well, we've got Praxis now. Let's kill some more machines.
Turtus could handle this by himself. Couldn't you, mate?
Steady, ready, follow up, go, quick, rolling smash.
Say so herself.
Nicely done. Double spinning edge.
Masterpon knows what to do with this style.
Always happens. Always will be. Beam.
With help of friends, Tora can do anything.
Wild side.
Time to shine.
Let me do it.
Slash.
When do we get to the next section?
Just so.
Exterminate.
Wild volley.
Sky splitter cross chop.
Ready. Double spinning edge. Ha! Double spinning edge. Ha! Rolling smash.
Swooshing.
Excellent, Poppi. You are every inch the real blade.
If so, that all thanks to Masterpon.
Tora will beat them, no problem.
Poppi will provide support.
Steady, ready to slash.
Ready.
To our fuses.
Rolling smash.
Swooshing slash.
Double spinning edge.
Oh, these guys are annoying because they self-destruct.
Masterpon knows what to do with this power.
This might work.
It's not so bad when the normal ones do it, but there is a boss variant of those little exploding guys, and that does a crap ton of damage when it explodes. Oh, and you may have noticed the volume's a bit lower. It seemed like the game audio was actually getting loud enough that it was clipping, so I went ahead and just reduced the overall volume of both myself and the game volume, so we have the same ratio, but it will be a little quieter and hopefully it won't clip like that again. Right. I came into this menu because... boom.
Poppi is Blade and yet more than Blade.
True. Okay, 4 Blade bots at the World Tree. Use her 2nd and 3rd level special a few times. Okay. Now that that's done, we can head back to the World Tree and keep moving forward.
Let's rest a spell.
Let's get going.
Tora, just take a peek
In
here.
my experience,
Wow! World has many amazing places in it!
Data analysis indicates we have not been here before.
Okay. All right. Nope, can't make it across there just yet.
Tora, just take a peek here.
Man, I really like the aesthetics of the world tree here. Very nice sci-fi aesthetic going on.
Tora, just take a peek here.
Alright. What do we got in this treasure trove? Anything good? Core crystal, blade combo boost 5. But we got a unique enemy here, so it's gonna aggro me anyways. Let's go ahead and preempt that. Now these guys are really annoying because they'll knock you down like constantly. Yep, see? There I am, knocked down. How do you like that? Okay, where'd Poppi QTπ end up? There we go. You know what? I'm gonna actually focus on one of the ads. Because otherwise I will probably get wrecked just because of the sheer number of these. Oh, that tail slide ability is really annoying.
Damage analysis. Very
Rise and
bad.
shine, Tora! Hold your line! It's getting tough. Gravity. Much right.
Ready to go! Beam!
Electric.
Okay. Dang it, Max. You just had to get yourself killed, didn't you? Well, we took one of them down. We even got a core chip from there.
But I want unlimited!
Great.
Poppy will provide defense. Recommend healing.
Gee, thanks for just soft locking me there, or stun locking me. That was really nice of you.
Double spinning X. Hold your horses. Now, rise and shine, Tora.
Morning already!
Go, Germany! Isn't over yet, my boy.
This is power of Poppy.
Excellent.
Good man.
They appear to have fallen down there.
Danger, Master Pun, danger!
Tora in back shape. Ready to strike. Steady. Go!
Alright, let's get some crits so I can heal myself up here. Because I'm stuck on my own now. Oh boy. Yeah. Well,
We won't lose again.
that could have gone much better, but it didn't. You know, how good is the quality of my core chip? 38% crit chance is pretty solid. I would like to get some better pouch items for Tora, but I don't have access to everything I'd like just yet. So, let's see. Okay, this would help increase my damage a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Even though I have to sacrifice a lot of my dodge rate to do so, I think it's gonna be a pretty significant boost to my damage. And I'm just not gonna go for that unique enemy this time. I'll get it later on.
Very nice.
Okay, we got a couple core chips. Actually, speaking of core chips, we did pick up a couple new ones. Let's go ahead and sort by weapon rank. I do always prefer to sort by either rarity or weapon rank when I can. Yeah, although these do have higher auto attack stats than what I'm currently using, which is a mirror matter chip, they also have significantly lower crit rate, and crit rate is kind of important for me at the moment. It is my main source of healing. So, and speaking of source of healing, let's go ahead and gosh, there we go. Hey, I have a couple of avant-garde medals. Nice. There we go. Now Rex and Zeke can keep themselves healthy when they are lacking in heals from Crusette.
In my experience.
Go.
What is inside box? Sweets or treats or socks?
Or maybe just some gold in the common core crystal. And an auto balancer that I've had access to a very top tier quality one since very early in the game.
Congratulations, guys!
I'll deal with that heart to heart later. Now, one thing I feel like I should make clear. Part of the reason I do end up dying a lot against unique enemies is I'm kind of like basically power playing to try and kill things as quickly as possible. But actually at this point in the game, it is better to have someone who is, if not necessarily a dedicated healer, at least always has a blade active who can do some sort of healing.
Target locked for interception.
Breaky! Attack! Ready! Beam!
Pulverizing!
Wicked rolling smash!
Smash! Dive complete!
No hits interesting.
Righto!
Got it well in hand.
120% synchronization.
Rolling smash!
With help of leave it to Poppi.
Rolling smash!
Excellent!
When do we get to the bus?
I am rock! Always have been! Always will be!
Cyclone
Back
smash!
of this! Break!
Steady!
Back of it!
Tremble that up! It covers
Smash!
A mission
Laying
is
down
everything.
law.
Blade combo! Third stage! Super awesome!
Armor crusher!
Okay, let's go ahead and hit him with a chain attack. That should finish this guy off quite nicely.
First blow is tasty!
Ignition.
Super!
Rex, leave it to Tora!
Don't mind if I do.
Goodbye.
Super!
Now, because I haven't really built Harold like at all yet, her damage numbers weren't great there. But you could see she had a lot of hits, a lot of individual attacks in that level 1 special of hers there.
Poppi QTπ operating at maximum output.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Rex, leave it to Tora!
Hit it! No! Don't mind if I do.
The heavens open!
Astounding!
Yeah, I think her level 2 special just does a single hit, so she's great for the first special, not so much for the second one.
Magnificent. Finish.
Smashing slap! Leave it to Poppi. Operating at maximum
It also doesn't help that I haven't given her any sort of courtship. I will rectify that after this battle.
Smashing slap! Roger, roger. Poppi QTπ operating at maximum output.
Rolling smash!
See what's happening?
Always have been, always will! Shell shock! Wild side!
Swooshing slash!
Wing smash!
Laying down
Right, which may very well finish this enemy off now.
That's awesome.
Not quite, he's still hanging on.
Just so.
Shell
shock!
Steady! Swooshing slap! Terminate!
Wild bullet! Okay, watch this.
There we go.
Buster. That's the spirit, everyone.
Alright.
Dora, just take a peek here.
Sniff 'em out. Sniff 'em good.
Whole bunch of insects from there. Nice.
Very nice.
Insects and other assorted collectibles. Alright. Let's not goof that up again. So, Mithra's got a pretty solid courtship equipped already. Harold needs something. Well, none of these are particularly noteworthy. I'm gonna go with, I think, the positron chip, just because of that because it has the highest auto attack stat. Actually, we can go by weapon rank. Forgot to change the sorting. Yeah, I'll go with the positron chip because I want to put the gold chip on someone else. Okay. Mirror matter chip for Rock? Maybe. I do like him having a stat boost on his weapon though, because that does apply even if Rex is using a different blade. Although I think most of Mithra's and Harold's attacks are ether based, so you know, maybe it doesn't really matter so much. Let's go ahead and give Rock one of the stronger chips, but before I decide on which one, ooh, that crit rate though. Yes, Corvin. Okay. Now that Corvin has that, he will be a freaking boss. And I can give, I think this will work pretty well on Rock. That's a very solid crit rate there. Now, I think for Poppi QT, for right now, I may very well change this later. In fact, I think her best chip is actually, yeah, I mean, the magnet chip has the effect that I'd be looking for, the increased agility by 50. It's basically the best thing if you're not going to really be doing damage with her. But then again, gold chip applies as long as the blade is in the active party, regardless of whether she's out on the field. So I'm going to put the gold chip on Poppi QT so that I can get some more loot. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately there are multiple levels to this map, so it can get kind of hard to tell where exactly everything is. However, I believe there is... I think there's a treasure chest down there. There it is.
Very nice!
Ooh, a couple more mirror matter chips. Maybe I should have held off and waited till I got those to put some chips on my blades, huh? Okay. Now through here, got the control room. I believe this one's actually high enough level to go aggro onto me. So let's go ahead and kill it.
Break it down! Smash! Steady! Ha! Ready to slash! Pulverizing! Rolling smash! Finish up! Ah! A miss! Steady! Swing! Roger, Roger! Leave it to Poppi. Power to weapon systems! Unlimited! Rolling smash!
Magnificent!
Did you see what Poppi did? No time to go easy on you.
Well, that went well.
Why is that?
Alright. Now this little control panel here lowers this water, which you actually have to do to get into that kind of vat-looking thing in the center there. And where does that water go, you might be asking? Oh, before I do that though, this particular sealed bulkhead you need a special key for, and before the DLC came out with challenge mode, that was actually the only source of the dilaton chips in the game, and the dilaton chips are noteworthy because, first of all, they are a legendary rarity chip, you know, meaning they're orange quality, whatever, and that means they have very solid auto attack stat, which is usually the most important determining factor in a weapon. Like, if you're using a weapon that has really good block rate or whatever on a tank unit and you have no auto attack, well, you're not going to be able to get aggro, so your block rate's not going to matter.
What is inside box?
Opening protocol
Now, the dilaton chip is noteworthy because it has the highest block rate of any core chip in the game. Now, the values for each particular weapon type, when using each particular type of core chip, are different, but they do stay the same relative to each other. So, you know, the dilaton core chip is the strongest block rate chip, whether you've got it on a shield hammer or Poppi Alpha with the highest block rate characters in the game, or if you've got it on someone with a really low block rate, like, I don't know, off the top of my head, a Bitball or something. Ooh. Okay, we need 4 more levels of Electric Mastery and 1 more level of Focus. Okay, well... there's one.
Please be good to me.
Okay.
I'll shine on the front line too. Rocco!
I'm sure it'll work out great.
Well, none of them had focus. I don't think any of these ones do either. I may have to bring some blades back from a Merc mission to get this done. Let's go ahead and go on Rex and search for focus. Okay, so Wolfric has it. Oh, I'm just completely blind and didn't realize that I had not set Wolfric. Yeah, no, we're good.
I trust you.
My blindness has been overcome. For now, at least. Just a nice, happy little lamp over here, so that if you ever need to come back this way, you can do so much quicker. Alright. Got a nice little elevator button here to press, with nice fancy see-through elevators. Alright, now, before I actually move on, so this next quest marker, you can see it on the map there. If I actually go up to it, it does lock progress in a certain area of the game. I'm just gonna go ahead and save here. And now, the stream has been derailed. We're off to do stuff in Indal before we get locked out of Indal forever until we do New Game Plus. I know, crazy, right? What happens with Indal that you get locked out of it until you do a New Game Plus?
Call on me anytime.
Okay,
where are we
at?
Well,
you just leave it to me. I'll use my brains to put this team to good use.
If I get through the quests we have to do in Indal quickly enough, and I actually do have a convenient little list saved for this particular situation that tells me everything I can potentially miss in Indal, as well as at any other point in the game, actually, for that matter. Okay. Alright, now we already did one of these quests.
Long journeys make Tora tired.
That was the quest with Snififi, and he was standing around here-ish, I believe. And there's also a couple of treasure troves that I can get in this area that I'll want to get before we finish up. Oh, friends, listen to Malolo. Malolo have little problem right now. Maybe friends can help. Something wrong? Is no big problem, really. Just want friends to ask few questions of warrior monks in Sanctum. Malolo specially interested in number of guards in Sanctum at night. Really, truly? Malolo sus. Friends might not guess, but Malolo is budding journalist, wanting to write article about security of Indal. But then captured by zealous old preacher man during investigating. Now so busy listening to him that Malolo cannot investigate anything. So maybe friends could investigate instead. Quick. Leave it to the Zekinator. Yeah. I mean, investigating when the guards are on patrol at night seems pretty sus, not gonna lie. You know, that definitely seems like the sort of thing that someone who's planning some sort of heist would do. But we're gonna do his quest anyways, because why the hell wouldn't we?
Congratulations, guys!
Alright. Did you know? Word is that a massive fish has been spotted off Beldotis Isle in the Leftherian archipelago. Let's hear the juicy details. I heard that this fish has the most delicious taste out of all the architect's creations. No wonder it's causing so much fuss. Have to say, I can't stop thinking about it myself. But I'd give for a taste. But there's no way I could fish that beast out by myself. So I'm on the lookout for someone to lend a hand, but no one seems to be up for it. Can't pass over a chance like this, though, can we? Who knows when we'd get another shot at it? Leave it to Tora, to Rex and friends. They handle it somehow. Are you passing the buck, or are you just saying that Rex is the leader? Could go either way with that one, Tora. Wow, you're going to help? That's just the ticket. Come on, we'll be gorging on roasted fish before long. I'm sure we will, buddy.
Earth.
But first, Wolfric Smash! In a minute here, when I get some assistance. And yes, I'm going to keep my hand like this until I can actually smash. Okay, I should have an Earth Blade or two on Zeke.
I'll work my ass off to meet your expectation. Is that okay?
Wolfric Smash! There we go. Alright.
You just leave it to me. I'll use my brains to put this team to good use.
Yeah, there's just a couple collection points in here, but hey, you gotta collect what you gotta collect, am I right? I am fairly certain that whatever drops from these can be collected elsewhere in the game, but it is worth just, you know, collecting things when you can. Alright, now there should be a treasure trove over here.
Poppi power!
Poppi power! I'm disappointed in you, game. You had the big lead up with Poppi power and this very smashable looking door here, and you just slide it open. Oh well, I suppose you can use super strength very like nice. That too. Just seems a little disappointing, you know? I would have liked to see Poppi smash. It would be even better than seeing Poppi smash that gate, though, is seeing Poppi in Smash. In Smash Brothers. Now, if we're going to see somebody from Xenoblade 2, well, if we're going to see anyone from any of the Xenoblade games showing up in Smash at this point, it's almost certainly going to be Rex and Pyra. You know, we do have Shulk already, naturally. Or S-Hulk, as a lot of people like to call him. But we don't have anyone from Xenoblade 2 as an actual playable character.
We're here.
So.
Let's get going.
All right. Now there is another quest that starts in this area, but I think I have to be at a different time of day to get it to show up. It's so tough around here lately. With the anti-blade protests gaining momentum, us guards don't have a moment's rest. Don't the idiots see that getting rid of blades isn't going to stop wars from happening? Oh, I guess I shouldn't say that, though. Not exactly professional of me. Good luck with your research, though. Sorry, I can't really talk now. Maybe when my guard shift's over. Indal may be safer than most nations, but we can't wipe out crime entirely. And that, my friend, is why men like me have to keep careful watch every hour of the day. So, yeah, don't distract me, okay? You got it, buddy. I'm only doing this because some random Nopon I met downstairs asked me to.
Tingling in.
Great work.
Alright, let's handle my merc missions real quick before I continue talking to all these guards and learning all the intricate details of their schedules.
Put your mind at ease.
It may be a bit of an overstatement, but
I'd be great on defense.
I'm growing stronger.
I'll guard your rear.
okay. I'm blind. There we go.
Everyone's counting on me. I gotta step in. I like traveling.
Don't worry.
Send me
I'm
wherever
great
you
at
want.
support.
At your command.
At your command.
Okay, understood.
Alright, send a bunch of earth and doggo blades out there. Let's see. Nope. Right, well, I guess I can try seeing if I have any blades that are strong enough for this.
Yes, of course.
I need a blade that is strong enough, and either a knuckle claw or a chroma katana blade. I don't have any that match those particular criteria. Alright, well, let's go ahead and send this Indol mission out.
Mercenaries have a sort of
Don't
identity.
Don't
do my
Stand for child's play. We're the Gutsy Glaves. You want it done? Just leave it to us.
Just show me the way.
Okay. There's been a Nopon causing trouble in the city lately, so I've been called in to cover extra guard shifts. Honestly, some people are just so inconsiderate. So yeah, I guess I could tell you that there are more guards than normal. Not giving any specific numbers, mind. Heightened security. I'm sure that our decent Nopon friend, who may very well be the suspicious one this guy was talking about, would love to know about that. How many guards are there here at night? I can't say I know exactly. It's a weird thing to be asking around about, though. That's what I've been saying. What kind of article is that for, exactly? I'm pretty curious to read it now. Yeah, I mean, if it does turn out to actually be a real, honest-to-goodness article that this Nopon fellow's writing, I would be very curious
Where to, Master Pawn?
to read what all the hubbub is about. That he's got a interview about the Blade's night shift schedules. I'm just doing a quick once-over, checking for these treasure troves that I missed on the first time through Indol. Okay, well, go. Yes, I've seen the gentleman that I need to speak to there. I will speak to him in just a moment. Okay. Nothing in those rooms. Whoa, who are you? I wasn't slacking off, I swear. So the thing is, research? You're looking into the security of Indol? Oh, go on then. I'll tell you what you want to know. Just don't mention me in that article, okay? There are 23 guards here at night. Is that all you were after? Now, I'm going to get back to my guard station, so please don't tell anyone you saw me here. Shirking your duties, eh? Oh, very well. I won't tell anyone. Hush, hush.
Let's go.
The adventure continues.
Okay. Almost back to the quest giver pawn. I'm back. Welcome back, friends. 23 gods in Sanctum at night. Thanks much for valuable info. My dear Malolo, you wouldn't happen to be plotting anything unsavory again, now would you? Meh? Why Malolo would plot things? Malolo just here to listen to very inspiring talks about glorious teachings of Praetor Amalthus. Very well. I will trust you in this. For reals? By the by, perhaps you could ask these fine people to deliver the item we were discussing to Melusio. Is really necessary? Your path forward will not reveal itself until you take action, young one. Okay then. Could friends do one more little favor for Malolo? Malolo want friends to deliver platinum music box to Melusio at Gesher's Port. Leave it to me. My thanks to you all. Young Malolo, your future will surely be blessed by the architect. Good luck with errand. I don't know, I get the sense that doesn't really want to send this music box to this fellow.
We're here.
Let's get going.
Maybe it's just me. Poppi, hand over the goods. Goods? Oh, Poppi know what seek mean. Here you go, friend. What's this you have brought? Platinum music box? Why, this is the very same music box that was stolen from me. I see. So you were the culprits. Come to turn yourselves in, is that it? Then I shall pass judgment in the name of the Praetor Amalthus. So here's the thing, yeah? Oh, you were just asked to bring this by a Nopon named Malolo. Do you know where I might find this Nopon, perchance? Please, take me to him. Evildoers must be judged. Roger that. You know, it's quests like these that really make the sort of more generic responses from your party member really shine through. You know, really be clearly just generic responses. It's a little disappointing, not gonna lie. See, other quests you don't even really notice it, because they kind of fit what's going on a little more than this. But, like, I feel like a lot of the just generic dialogue that some of your party says is generic enough here that it just does not fit the scene. Malolo offer deepest gratitude to friends for completing errand. This is Malolo. You sure he is the Nopon who stole my platinum music box? Does not strike me as a dastardly criminal. Chief of Guard Malucio, most correct. Malolo is sinful Nopon, has made many terrible mistakes. But wonderful old man Cephrian kindly grant Malolo forgiveness in name of Praetor Amalthus. Malolo is changed Nopon, devoted to path of goodness. We must trust in young Malolo's words. Nobody is beyond salvation. The Praetor's teachings and the glory of Indol have saved this poor sinner's soul. My dream is to convey the Praetor's teachings to all the people of Alvest. Old man Cephrian most wise. Malolo follow teachings for all life now. If the devout Master Cephrian is convinced, I suppose it is not my place to argue. Looks like everything worked out. Thanks to friends, Malolo is free from life of sin. My dear friends, you have saved poor young Malolo from his own sinful heart and righted his past wrongdoings. Would you care to become my disciples? Tora think no. Snappy answer as always, Tora. Never change. Would have liked to study teachings with friends. Very much disappoint. Ah, yes. Malolo tells me he has caused you all a great deal of trouble, correct? Please take this as compensation. It is only right that a master should atone for his disciples' failings. This is of little use to me with my oath of non-violence, but perhaps you will find some use for it. Perhaps we will. But let's see what it is first, before we make any hasty judgments. Alright, so it's a rare core crystal. I mean, yeah, it's another chance at a blade.
We got back. Somehow.
Nicely done.
Come on home, Ursula.
That's my specialty.
Getting stronger by the minute.
Whew. I was worried for a moment that was going to be... In case any of you have missed it, these nodes, these particular nodes, where we have to deal a certain amount of damage in one hit, I despise them. They are the bane of my existence in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Why? Well, because they are the one node that can appear on common blades that cannot be completed just by sending them on Merc mission after Merc mission. You have to actually give them a core chip that's strong enough and put them in your team and go fight something to fill it in. Let's do looks lesson 4 since that's what I've been doing lately.
Everyone's counting on me.
Don't worry,
I
great
gotta step it
everyone.
up.
Okay, and some dogger blades.
We are Ursula's new groove. And
You know what? Monolith Soft, if you're listening, I'd really appreciate if in the future you changed it so that you can fill in those deal a certain amount of damage in one hit nodes with Merc missions. I mean, it doesn't have to be all Merc missions that can complete it. You know, just like maybe the longer ones, you know, to make up for the fact that those Merc missions do in fact take longer. You could have them fill in enough of a node that they're able to fill in an entire deal X damage in one hit node. Just a
blade and yet
small
more than
suggestion. Alright, what do we got here? Oh jeez. Oh no. I have so many of these I need to do. Oh no. Oh no. Well, this is at least a good deal closer than either of these two. Oh boy. Well, favorite pouch item from the cosmetics category. That's what the internet is for. Alright, internet. Tell me the answer. What is Poppi QTp's favorite cosmetic item? Right, here we go. Flurry comb. Do I have any flurry combs? Cosmetic. No, I do not. Okay, well, I can get those from a, wow, I'm getting a whole bunch of, trust rank ups here. Go Poppi QT.
This very nice.
Ayy. Yeah, I think this is Poppi QT's best passive, and it's the only one I don't have. Feels bad, man. Okay. Yeah, I should probably actually use Poppi QT, if only to fill in those nodes. Poppi Alpha is just going to take a while for that, but hey, what can you do? Okay. Since Harold can't make any progress on her affinity chart until I do that particular heart-to-heart, I will take the time to do so in just a minute, as soon as we get these flurry combs for Poppi QTpie.
We came a pretty long way, eh?
The adventure continues.
Okay. Here we go. There's two of those, and do I have anything that would serve me well in my slot? Preferably a drink item, or let's see here. Preferably a drink or staple foods. I don't think staple foods ever give... Oh, no, staple foods can give art recharge.
Prepare fully is root. Where to, Master Pawn?
Alright, have you got the goods? You don't got the goods. Get out of my face. You disgust me. What about you? I know you don't have the goods, but maybe you have... Nope. He doesn't have enough for me to get the deeds. What about you, fishmonger? Nope. unlikely that any of them would, frankly, because my development level is not high enough. I mean, you might think this one might, but he doesn't. Actually, I'm just gonna stock up on these cream orange parathos, because they might actually work well for me in Tora's case. Okay, I don't want to put it in this slot, but yeah, I'll just pop one on Tora. I will get the boost from Poppi QTπ liking staple foods items. However, it will not share the boost with the dessert that I have in the other slot because I have them in the wrong order. Which is unfortunate, but I can't do anything about that without wasting most of a Narcipair jelly. So, I'm fairly certain, like 95% certain, that the heart-to-heart that Harold needs me to do is over here in Tantal, in Theoswar. So, I'm just gonna head over there, and we're going to go get it.
You came a pretty long way, eh?
The adventure continues!
So, you have awakened the sealed blade.
Old man.
It's been quite some time since I last saw this place. We used to play here as children, you know. Tell me, do you know why it is that Theospiti Temple was destroyed?
I know it's been in ruins since forever, but no one ever told me why.
It's because a blade went berserk. They say that the blade was so powerful, its driver couldn't hope to control it. There was nothing anyone could do. With that, the blade was sealed within its core crystal. And as a warning to future generations, it was buried here in the temple where the tragedy took place.
You mean the blade that went berserk is...
Your suspicions are correct. The blade was Herald.
I have no memory of the event, but I believe it to be true. At times, I feel something. A kind of limitless power dwelling within me. Your Majesty, you may punish me however you see fit. Even if it means breaking my core crystal into 1,000 pieces and burying me for all eternity.
I'll keep you in check.
Zeke.
Haha, just as I thought. Listen well, Herald. I believe your driver trusts you deeply, and I trust your driver just the same. Even if you had some recollection of the past, you need not dwell on it. Don't let yourself be chained to the past. Become your driver's strength. That's all I ask.
But still, I have to atone somehow.
I understand how you feel. But you must remember that there are many ways to atone for one's sins. Aiding your driver in the fierce battles to come is one such way.
You think so?
Yeah, we need you, Herald. What happened, happened. But now we want you on our side. Come with us!
All right. I'll try.
Worry not. Whatever happens, just remember, you have an esteemed driver by your side.
Your Majesty, thank you.
Think nothing of it. I expect great things of you.
This particular cutscene actually reminded me of something.
Great work!
So, with blades that can be assigned to a driver of your choosing, when you do their heart-to-hearts, there will actually be different dialogue, ever so slightly different, and only on the part of the driver involved, for the driver of that particular blade. Most of the time it's, you know, just like they change the wording, but they get across basically the same sentiment. But, you know, they do a pretty solid job of making everything sound, you know, like it flows logically in terms of how a conversation would actually go, regardless of which driver you assign the blade to. That said, there is a particular, what's the word I'm looking for? Particular link, particular, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, a particular kind of thing going on, what with Zeke and King Eulogimenus, what with him being his dad and all. So, you don't really have that going on with any of the others. Although I don't think Eulogimenus ever specifically, now I could just have completely blanked out on him saying it. I don't think he specifically says anything about my son there. Though, I think frankly, they didn't. You know, I can always just look it up, but whatever. It's not a super big deal. It's distracting from the stuff that I do need to do. Okay, so one thing I need to do in Goldmouth. Yeah, I know, Goldmouth, what are we doing here? I haven't been here in ages. Well, we did a lot of salvaging last session, I believe, as well as a couple sessions before that, when we were working on getting Poppi QTπ. Actually, I guess that was just the session directly before that. And I didn't jump to the right spot like a complete dum-dum. But that's okay, because I can always just fast travel right back.
Let's go.
The adventure continues.
Okay, not going to be a speedy, not smart nop-on. And I'm going to land. There we go. Right here, so I can talk to this Mochichi fellow. And yes, you do have to jump down from somewhere to get to him. Though I think this particular bridge is a little easier point to jump to him from. Hey there, got a question for you. Meh? Well, let's ask him about salvager ranks. That's what we're here for. Meh? Friends knowing about skill of Mochichi. Very sneaky indeed. Since day Mochichi was born, Mochichi sees salvagers come and go, developed a great skill of judging salvager ability. Also, fair and honest is motto of Mochichi, so Mochichi offers service of ranking salvagers. Let Tora explain. Yes, so friends want Mochichi to judge salvager ability. Alright, Mochichi rank friends, but Mochichi requires small cash fee for ranking certs. Meh? Friends look at Mochichi with scornful eye. Oh, but Mochichi do good service. When friends gain rank, give special reward for free as present. So friends pay fee for ranking now, yes? It's only 100 gold. That's basically nothing in this game. Thanks greatly, friends. Now, that said, he does charge you that every time you have him check your salvager rank. What is a salvager rank, you might be asking? What are these prizes you get for getting a salvager rank? Well, let's find out. Now let Mochichi see. Up-and-coming young salvager Rex. Salvager rank should be... Congratulations, Rex at rank E. But by Mochichi standards, that's still only baby of salvaging. Yes, baby of baby salvager. About same level as Tiwi. Still, Mochichi keep promise. Give present for achieving of rank. So yeah, you get a salvager certification and a couple free cylinders. Come see Mochichi again after doing much more salvage. Who knew? Maybe Mochichi give friend a shiny new rank for a small fee. Now, I don't remember if you like have to talk to him each time for each, like a separate time for each rank, or if you've done enough salvaging, if he'll just give you all the ranks you could do at once. So I'm just going to check by handing over the fee again. Oof, 200 gold that time. I'm actually putting a dent in my wallet. Whew. Thanks greatly, friends. Now let Mochichi see. Baby level salvager Rex. Salvager rank should be... Congratulations! Increase to rank D! Rex pillaging salvager skills quite well. By the way, Banna also rank D. Actually only quite ordinary as salvager. That doesn't surprise me. Banna's more of the sneaky merchant type. Doesn't seem like he'd actually go salvaging on his own much. I love how they just named the level after Banna. Okay. Come see Mochichi again after doing much more salvage. Who know, maybe Mochichi give friend shiny new rank for a small fee. Finally, this is reward for rank increase. Oh, 5 free gold cylinders. And an infinitely max accuracy too. Solid. Friends want ranking of salvager? Mochichi cannot wait to see how much Rex improves salvaging skills. Please hand over fee then. Ooh, 500 gold this time. You're killing me over here, Mochichi. Ooh. Thanks greatly, friends. Now let Mochichi see. Banna lover salvager Rex. Salvager rank should be. Congratulations! Increased to rank C. Actually, Datapon of Mochichi also rank C. Equal skill to Datapon at Age of Friends is quite impressive. Incidentally, rank C very good ranking among salvagers of Argentum. Can earn enough money salvaging to feast on mushrooms every day. Well, we are mushroom feast salvagers now. Cool. Come see Mochichi again after doing much more salvage. Who know, maybe Mochichi give friend shiny new rank. Or small fee. That keeps increasing every time I go up a rank. Finally, this is reward for rank increase. Ooh, a premium cylinder. Now, premium cylinders are better than gold cylinders, but you can't craft, you can't just buy them from shops like normal gold cylinders. Friends want ranking of salvager. I'm getting tired of saying it. Hand over the fee. 1,000 gold this time, you're breaking the bank, blah blah blah. Mushroom feast salvager Rex should be. Congratulations, increase to rank B. Mochichi only ever see salvager of rank B twice before in whole life. Datapon of Chairman Banna, and Great Granny Pon of Mochichi. Great Granny Pon was true master of salvage. Always bring back white shiny treasure trove on every attempt. Great Granny Pon not around anymore though, so sometimes get called legendary salvager. Yeah, come back after doing more salvage and maybe you get more stuff. 3 premium cylinders and some loots. Cool. Well, let's see. Can we go up again? 2,000 gold this time. Ooh, that's spicy. Sad to say, but Rex not ready to increase rank yet. Ranking change based on type of treasure trove friends find by salvage. Do much more salvage, then come back to Mochichi. Alright. I'm actually really curious, because I've never actually looked into it before, but... Salvager rank. Okay, so... yeah, looks like you get points based on the number of treasure troves that you get, and your score is based on the number of points you get. So the basic brown chests are with 1 point, the red chests are with...
slaves are back!
Great work!
Red chests are with 3 points, and the white chests are with 6 points. Now, I didn't get any white chests, but I did get a bunch of red chests when I was using gold cylinders, and I got a bunch of brown chests and a couple of red chests while using silver cylinders. So yeah, I'd say that about adds up that I made it to legendary salvager and no higher. Yeah. Well, we have not salvaged enough to get the next rank. So the amount of points you need for legendary salvager is 120, and the amount you need for the next rank, not going to spoil what it is, but you need a total of 250 points. So, yeah. I mean, now that I have a bunch of premium cylinders and also more blades with salvaging mastery, I could get better results if I were to go and try again. Super quick check on one thing while I'm right here. Ah, yes. Okay, we're doing this. Heart to
Hey,
heart.
Bridget, I found something interesting in that shop over there.
Interesting?
Yep, here it is.
What is that thing? It looks quite grotesque.
Why, that's an Argentum monkfish. You are familiar with this creature, Lady Mora? It's a rare delicacy that is only found in the waters around here. It's rather tasty.
People eat this monstrous fish thing.
It might not look appetizing, but I've heard the taste is divine. Since it's so rare, I thought I'd cook something up with it. But I'm not sure how. Morag, do you know? Do tell, please.
Oh no. I foresee this going very, very badly. It's gonna happen either way. Oh no.
Lady Morag, if I may, is this really wise?
Listen to Bridget, Morag.
Oh, don't you worry yourself.
Shall we start by gutting the fish then?
Excuse me?
I mean, that is a good spot to start.
What's the matter?
Gut it. Gut this creature.
Well, yes. We can't exactly cook it like that.
Understood. Life is a battlefield. Let us commence. Show it who's boss, Lady Morag. Bridget?
Yes?
Please hold down its head.
Oh no. Oh no, it's about to go really wrong. Oh no.
What? No, that is, I'd rather not touch it.
Understandable.
It's just
Neither
a
would I.
little tricky to make the incision when it keeps staring at me.
Gee, I wonder why that would be.
Quite true, but for the love of the architect, do it! Please, at least cover its eyes for me.
Oh no.
Yes, ma'am. We cannot let a mere fish get the best of us.
Oh, just take the L. Oh no. Oh no.
What's wrong? It looked me in the eye. Is this thing still alive? Can it be? Then I must end it before it strikes. It's opening its foul maw. Lady Morag, the enemy means to eat us. Quickly, the finishing blow.
I'm really disappointed they don't actually have a fish to put on the table there for us to look at for this. That would have made this so much more entertaining. Not that it's not entertaining enough as is.
Very well. Hellfire!
No, wait! If you do that, the food will be...
Oh, poor Pyra.
Well, Bridget,
As befits the Flamebringer, the foe is extinguished without a trace.
phew. Our mission here is done.
What do you think you're doing? There's nothing left for us to eat.
I told you I foresaw this going very wrong. I mean, let's be clear here. I have actually seen it before. But that doesn't change the fact that even the first time I went through it, I foresaw that going
My
very
usefulness
wrong.
has increased.
Okay. Alright, now... Right, back to Indal. We got more quests to do over there before we can proceed with the main quest.
Meh. Long journeys make Tora tired.
Where to, Master Pawn?
I'll show you how to put this. No matter how many there.
I'll help you.
Don't worry, I'm great at
Everyone's counting on me.
Send me wherever you want.
I gotta step it up.
At your command. Okay, understood.
Okay. Yep, no purple quests I can, or merc missions that I can complete, but that's fine. We can send some other blades out.
I'll do it.
It'll be child's play. No job's too big or too small.
Mercenaries have a sort of bad rep, don't they?
Okay, so the thing about Zenobia, there's not much point in sending her out on merc missions if your goal is to fill her affinity tree. And I should have mentioned this earlier, back when I was...
You're sending me off? And for this?
Sorry. One moment, gotta find an actual animal to send.
At your command.
The reason for that is because every single one of the nodes on her affinity chart
I've been so
involves
bored.
killing some unique monster. Defeat some unique monster in Araya, in Letheria, Cosmortha again, Moradane, Cosmortha, Letheria, Araya, Moradane, Araya, Lanamortha. Yeah, just killing unique monsters, all around the world. I think there's like one or two. Yeah, so there was one there and two. Okay. There's two nodes that are filled by something other than killing unique monsters for Zenobia's affinity chart. That's kind of annoying. And you fill in all of her trust ranks, you know, all of these most important key affinity rewards. You fill these in just by doing the merc missions you unlock when you first get her. So you don't even need to raise her trust level at all.
You just leave it to me.
And speaking of, I shouldn't kill any unique monsters unless I have her in the party, because she needs like all of the unique monsters. Oh no. There's probably some she doesn't need, like the super bosses, but she needs a lot of them. Ah! Who are you? Is something wrong? Oh, you're not one of the locals. Thank goodness. My name is Melika. My mother was orphaned in the war, and she raised me here in Indal. So, although I'm Gormati, I've never actually been to Gormott. Lately, there's something that's been bothering me. I feel like someone's spying on me all the time. I was accepted into the choir of Indal just recently, and I think that's when it started. Friend is okay? Well, it's driving me a little crazy. Ah, evening, Danny. How's it going? Meh. Such horrible situation. Almost bad as tasty sausage supply run dry. Master Pawn, Poppi thinks situation slightly more serious than sausages. If you would be so kind, might I ask you to help me identify the culprit? Leave it to us. We'll sort everything out. You would? Really? Thank you so much. Maybe you could start by asking around among the locals? Just bring me up casually in conversation and see if anyone knows anything. I'm sure the culprit must be someone living in this city, otherwise I have no idea where they would. I'll be waiting right here, so please let me know if you find anything. Alright, well, since you just got on, Danny, what we're doing right now is a slight bit of a spoiler. The next place we go to for the story quest does actually prevent you from going to Indal ever again until you go into New Game Plus. So, we're doing all the Indal quests right now. Please answer question of Torah. What? You want to know about Melika? She joined the choir of Indal recently, you know? She was the only one in this whole camp who passed the audition. It's really prestigious to be in the choir. Only the very best singers are allowed to join. When you're in the choir, you get to sing at official ceremonies, like when they're moving the Titan and stuff. Much thanks. Is that all you wanted? See you around then. I mentioned that last session? Oh, well, I do find that I mention things multiple times. Partially because, you know, not everyone necessarily catches every session. And if something important like that happens, you know, I'd like to make sure everyone always has context. Hey, could I ask you about something? You're not like that girl, are you? I guess I can tell you then. There's this girl I've been spying on... There's this girl I've seen spying on Melika a lot lately. Sorry, I misread that as Ben, and it changed the whole meaning of the sentence. There were some nasty-looking guys with her, too. I tried to get closer and find out what she was up to, but she gave me the slip. Wish I could tell you more, but that's all I've got. Thanks. Okay. Well, can always, go over this way, talk to one of these peoples. Please answer question of Torah. Looking for info on that choir girl Melika? Sorry, but I don't really know a lot about her. Maybe you should try asking that Orion girl, Albina. She's a refugee, and she kept saying she was going to make it into the choir no matter what. But I haven't seen her around lately. Not sure what she's up to. It's about all I know, I'm afraid. That makes sense. Cheers. Now, you say she was dead set on it, but did she actually get in? Please answer question of Torah. Melika? What about her? I don't know much about those fancy choir types. I could tell you a bit about the choir itself. Apparently, once you join the choir of Indal, you're basically set for life. I mean, it's an official branch of the Praetorium, so they naturally get special treatment. Us refugees don't get much in the way of opportunities, so lots of folks dream of joining up. Of course, I didn't make it past the audition. My mom and dad were so disappointed. Anyway, that's about all the info I've got. Pretty classy stuff. Disagree. This is the problem with having generic responses from party members. Yeah. Oh, one of the problems anyways.
These powers.
There we go. Alright, so I don't think you were here at the start of the session when I got a whole bunch of new blades. So I'll just kind of go through. You can see all of the rare blades in the game that you've unlocked, as well as, you know, the number of blades that you're missing. You just go into the blade album here, which is kind of nice. So let's see, what new blades did we unlock today specifically? We got Cassandra here, cute little elf-eared girl with the little fox mask on the back of her head. She's got crazy bad luck. We got Vess, which we of course got in the quest last night. We got Sheba, who we bought the core crystal for 500,000 gold, and her affinity chart just wants me to spend even more. So much more. It's crazy how much more she wants me to spend. We got Praxis, again from the quests we did last time. Let's see, we had all of those before. Yes, Herald. We used Herald's core crystal, so we got her. She is a really strong blade, but, you know, as a blade that was in the initial game, not quite as strong as pretty much any of the DLC blades. And I think that covers all the ones that I have unlocked, as in, like, actually used the core crystals of since the Tuesday session. Yep, that's all of them.
I've got news, but will you hear it?
All friends returned safely!
Yeah, you remember from when the man died of a generic cough disease? Yeah. Oh no. This enrages me. Appropriately so, because it's called rage. Alright, Shishi, I'm gonna set you in my party so I can fix you so you don't have problems. You too, Ikaku.
Let's prove our new powers.
Okay, let's get the party started.
Alright. I have to give them something that has enough weapon damage. Garnet chip should be fine. This one already has the thing from when we farmed some gold chips. So that's fine. Yeah, I just have to deal with those blades. Because, as I've said before, I hate when you get a common blade where one of their nodes requires you to deal a certain amount of damage in one hit. Because you can't progress on those except for when you actually put them in your party and do it manually.
Agriculture is Poppi's specialist field.
Still on the hunt for a Switch? No luck? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, keep at it though. You'll find one eventually. It did eventually work out for me. Right, so for now, I'm gonna switch Rex on the main as the main driver.
In the park. Spin of bravery. Strong saucer. Fold edge. Yep. Go for it.
All right, let's. Okay, come on, hit a little harder now.
Exactly.
I don't have stronger core chips to use yet.
Spin of bravery. Strong saucer. Go for it. Scatter shot. Poppi
Maybe.
Eightfold edge.
I see you in need of my expertise.
Circulators, time to shine. Strong saucer. Spin of bravery. Poppi QTπ. No.
Chain attack ready.
Draw the enemy. This might work. Gotcha. Strong saucer. Hit it. No.
Alright.
Blade combo. Third stage. Awesome.
Now hopefully
Give us a hand.
this has done enough damage that I can fill in that darn node.
My thoughts exactly.
I'll show you how to put this to good use.
Defense? I'm good at that.
All is once again right with the world. Okay. I really hate blades that have those sorts of nodes on their chart. Okay, now which blades did I even have set on Rex? I don't remember. Okay, I think I had Herald.
I will carry out my mission.
And I have Wolfric? Yeah, maybe I should just go with Rock.
Rock, pleased to meet you.
Okay. That'll do. Okay, let's send another Merc mission out. Now that we've
Everyone's counting on me.
Don't worry,
traveling.
solved the issue of the renegade, obnoxious
At your command.
doggo blades that have stupid deal damage, total damage in a single hit nodes on their affinity charts. Okay. Back to Indal, to the appropriate fast travel point. Thing is, you do have a GameStop gift card from last year, so you've got a Scope paying less than $250, including at least one game,
Let's
because
rest
otherwise
the
it's
spell.
cheaper to buy a new.
Let's get going.
Ah, nice. Yeah. You might want to just double check and make sure that it hasn't expired. I mean, I've gotten gift cards before that have had expiration dates. And you don't want to have that happen. That is no fun, I want to tell you. We're back. So, how did your investigation go? So here's the thing, yeah? So there was an Orion girl in the refugee camp who was trying to get into the choir just like me? Albina. I can't say I recognize the name, but there was only one spot at the last audition. I guess because I passed, she must have... Yes. Could you come with me for a bit? I'd like to meet this Albina and talk to her in person. Are you alright? It'll be alright. I can handle it. As long as you're with me, I mean. I want to talk this over properly. Come on, let's go. Aw, cute little kid. You want to make things right with the other kid who needed the monies. No expiration date? That's good. Yeah, I know gift cards shouldn't have expiration dates on them, but it is a thing that has happened to me before, so I just, would not want that to happen to anyone else. Working in here, I hear all sorts of interesting tidbits from tourists, refugees, and the clergy alike. Now, what would you like to know? I'd like to know how to stop a sneeze before it happens. Without just having it be a false alarm. Also, why is she a lolly? What, you mean the kid we were talking to? Or were you talking about one of the blades? Because the kid we were talking to is just a kid. So, same goes for this kid. Hello? Are you Albina? Melika? I never thought you'd come to me on your own. I was just wondering when the best time would be to go and take you out. Take me out? You don't mean you want to kill? Huh? I thought you knew that already. Isn't that why you hired these drivers, to protect you? No, these are just some kind people who offered to help. I just wanted to come and talk to you. What's to talk about? If it weren't for you, I would have made it into the choir. I hate you so much, you witch, you pig, you dirty little... Ugh. If it weren't for you, I could just get rid... If I could just get rid of you, I could have everything I deserve. I could get out of this hellish life and live like a respectable person. I could give my mom and dad the rest and comfort they need. But violence isn't going to solve any... Oh, but it will. It's going to change my life for the better. I'm a refugee from Uriah, you know. I know people in the mercenary biz, and once I kill you and join the choir, I'll have the cash to pay them off. Once I explained that, they were glad to help. So I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to make all of you disappear. Help! Please! Leave it to me. Yeah, but they wear like two-piece bathing suits, which feels like the worst attire for the clergy. Yeah, well, think about that. Actually, I don't know if you can actually hear me that well over combat. So I'll just wait till after the combat to say it.
Rolling swift. Everyone's get anchor shot. I'm the choice. Go for it.
What?
Poppi QTπ. Should we take a break after this?
You're right. That is bad attire for the clergy. However, most of the characters in this game just kind of run off of generic templates. You really start noticing it, I think I first started noticing it about the time I got into Uriah the first time. But yeah, she just uses a generic what's the word I'm looking for? Like a generic model for a Gormati child. And so that's why it's that particular outfit. Now, as for why that is the outfit they wear, well, that's a question for Monolith Soft. I can't answer that one for you. There's no problem we can't solve when we work together. Right, Poppi? Meh. Poppi and Mithra, great combination. We lost? What am I going to do now? I have to join the choir, or I can't take any more of this life. If it weren't for you, Albina, I don't know what kind of hardships you've been through, but I don't think it's right to join the choir in search of an easy life. Do you think Praetor Amalthus would want people to sing at his sacred ceremonies for a reason like that? What are you saying? I'm the one in the wrong here? Oh, I get it. You think I'm just not good enough to make it in the choir. Yes, that is what I think. Just because you got lucky, you've got some nerve. I'm not trying to boast about my own skills. I just think... Go on, say it. Convince me if you think you can. I just don't think the Choir of Indol exists just to provide wealth to its own members. I think the choir exists to enrich the hearts of everyone who hears it, its own members included. To join the choir, you need to be able to wish for the happiness of others and turn those feelings into song. Those feelings are why the songs of the choir resonate with the people. You can't bring happiness to anyone by singing while thinking only of yourself. That's why, I don't think... Oh, I don't know how to say this. How am I meant to argue with a speech like that? That was quite the impassioned speech there. Whew. Made me feel something there, kid. Damn it, Melika. I'm sorry. No, I'm the one who should be sorry. It really wasn't my place to say all that. You know the stupid thing? I love singing too. I really do. So I guess I'll try again. I'll sing for them again, and this time I'll get through to them. Maybe that way I can get the best of both worlds. A happy life and a happy heart. You just wait though. One day I'll make everyone see that I'm a better singer than you. So what, we're just gonna forget that she tried to kill you? Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, buddy. Yeah, okay. Why not? Turn the other cheek, I guess? I guess I should look forward to that then? Everything okay now? Thank you so much for all your help, everyone. No problem for Tora. It was a lot scarier than I ever could have thought, but I'm glad I managed to make up with Albina in the end. This is for you, as thanks. I hope you'll come and listen to us sing sometime. Alright, now I believe that there are other things that I can do in Indol
I've got news,
that I have yet to do.
Will you hear it?
All friends
But-
returned safely!
That being said, I don't think I need to do any of them. So I'm gonna go ahead... Oh wait, there is one thing I want to do. I don't think it actually unlocks anything noteworthy though. It's just kind of a bit of a check for my own sanity's sake. So there's actually two traders, or two exchanges in Indol. Pleasure to see you, friend. Always happy to do business with a trusted salvager. Yeah, you actually have to salvage a certain number of times before you can do business with that guy. Ooh. And there's that chest up there that I need to get. Good thing I double checked, because, you know, gotta do stuff before you can, before you get locked out of it. Well, if I hadn't bumped into the wall, I'd have made it. There we go.
Treasure acquired.
I trust you.
There we go. Nom nom, give me the tasty loots. A couple thousand gold. Helps make up for all the gold I spent on Sheba's core crystal and on gold cylinders in the past. Now, unfortunately, I do have to go back a little bit on the world tree Just because this is the closest fast travel point there is.
Let's get going.
And yes, the world tree seems kind of weak sauce. What, the little bit of stuff I got from that chest? Yeah, ultimately, not every chest gives a lot of stuff, but you loot them all, and eventually it adds up. So yeah, this is the world tree. For those who are just now joining the stream, or who were not here yet, when I first started making my way up.
Maybe agriculture is positive materials to feel.
Not very tree-like. It's certainly much more steel involved than I would expect from a tree. You know? Yeah, a bit more metallic than I expected too. Okay. Get off the elevator so I can actually open the menu. And we're gonna switch Tora back into the lead. Let's see. Yeah, gotta use some level 2 specials. And then just gotta do some stuff. Okay.
In my experience,
Rex look worried. Maybe Rex lost wallet?
It's not that.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe your worry is your wallet's empty.
Well, that's true. I don't work much these days. Hey, why are you so interested in my finances all of a sudden?
What is up with you, kid? You've been a right gloomy guts lately.
I was thinking about Amalthus. If what Jin said is true, the Praetor doesn't just hate blades, but humans too. I mean, he basically hates the whole world, seems like.
How so?
In Old Torna, humans lived together with blades that eventually became titans. So destroying Torna was the same as destroying the titans. Amalthus must have known that the titans have been dying off over the last few centuries.
Cannot live without titans. Everybody go bye-bye.
maybe the Praetorium saw it as an obstacle to their power. If the Blades were becoming titans and creating new land, people might have more faith in the Blades. If a new faith emerged, it would threaten the Praetorium and its dogma.
I understand that much. That's just war and politics. But...
Rex?
Hating people, hating yourself. Where does it end? What do you do when you hate the whole world?
You mean...
Destroy it. That's all that's left. Tell me I'm wrong.
That's a leap of logic, but I think a lot of mortals are like that.
Do you remember? Talking to the Praetor. I said it felt like talking to Malos.
Yeah, you did say that.
It's a funny thing. Malos and the Praetor, they want the same thing.
Mother...
Emmy?
What is it?
Leaving you alone in the world like this. I failed you as a mother.
Huh?
But... Mother! Forgive me.
Where's she going?
Stop! Stop!
Here! She went this way!
Mother! Mother! Mother.
Your Eminence, we'll be exiting the Cloud Sea shortly.
What?
Below. A dark mass in the Cloud Sea. It's... It's Indel! What? By surprise! Petroka, prepare the defenses. I'll analyze the threat.
I'm on it! You need to counterattack, damn it! Stop trying to give orders and get to it! Ugh! Where's Mikhail? What a time to let us down!
Mikhail's down below.
Below? But...
Got it! A bypass to the cannons. Watch this, scum!
Ready?
Ready. The ship will get you as far as the boundary layer. We can drop you and Malos off there. We'll have to. All rest ships can't make it past the boundary layer.
Yeah, no sweat.
Jin, you are okay with this, right?
Mikhail, Take care of Laura.
Jin?
Akos, fire up the blade bots. Time to strike.
Jin! Malos!
Indol. They got here sooner than we thought.
They gave up on the boy pretty quick. No surprise.
Hatch open. Ready to launch.
Okay. Launch!
And there you have it. Indol is now a hostile power. You can no longer continue any quests that you accepted in Indol. And that is why you make sure to do those Indol quests before you come here. Merc missions accepted and dev points acquired in Indol will be transferred to Letheria. Now, the key point you want to look for when if you're playing this game yourself and you want to make sure not to trigger that before you're ready, you're going to be on the world tree on this floor here, basically. So basically after you finish this floor, you're going through the little place where you have to dump the water and then climb up the little tube in the center and make your way up the elevator here. At the top of the elevator here, once you go far enough down this little pathway, it triggers the cutscene. Now, it is unfortunate because that's a good ways after the last fast travel point, and the next fast travel point is right here.
What have we here?
Congratulations, guys!
So, I mean, you might as well, if you want to be optimal about it, you might as well make sure you get all the Indol stuff done that you need to when you get access to this particular fast travel point, level 2 Mizar Central Deck. And yeah, I know the names are like weird and hard to make sense of, but don't worry about it too much. It's a Gundam!
We got company!
Oh, and they got good battle music too. Nice.
Nice one! Rolling smash! Rolling smash! Double spinning To help a friend! Quick into it! Why
Now, these guys are really annoying because they summon reinforcements. Which kind of makes me glad that I picked Dark Element for Poppi QTπ here, because Dark Element happens to be the element for seal reinforcements. And they just stun locked me, so I wasn't able to frickin' do a launch in time. Isn't that nice? Oh, come on. Alright, let's seal reinforcements.
Blade combo, third stage. Smash. Awesome.
Double spinning pulverizing. Done. Steady. Rolling smash.
Alright, let's hit him with a chain attack.
Follow Taurus lead. This is power of Poppi.
Magnificent.
Rex, leave it to Tora.
Go. Don't mind if I do.
Ray of
Elemental burst.
Time for a Zeke special.
Here.
Go, great start!
Begin.
It's not over yet.
Magnificent.
Poppi, all power to weapons systems.
Naponic Axiom!
Ooh, look at that tasty damage.
Rex, leave it to Tora.
Hit it. Don't mind if I do.
Now, what I should have done in Nick's case, or sorry, in Rex's case, really, that was just a misclick. I did not mean to use add name here. But it's okay, because I'm killing the thing anyways.
Enemy down.
Ooh, 748k.
Always have been. Always been. We were awesome.
Sky Splitter cross chop.
Steady. Wide side. Slash.
Watch this.
Much obliged.
Let me hit. Steady.
All crucial.
Awaiting orders.
Let me do it.
Focus.
Sky Splitter cross chop.
Roger, Roger. Power to weapon systems. Yeah. Rolling smash.
I got it well done.
Stop, he's already dead. Yep. He certainly was. I'm actually kind of impressed that we managed to do that battle without pulling aggro on this guy. But whew, we filled in a bunch of nodes there. Good job, team.
Please, Master Pawn?
Okay. Well, that'll be easy. So we'll just have to kill Haywire Radcliffe. Gotta do a bunch of stuff with Poppi QT that I really should do already.
Increased.
Should I use this?
Okay. Yeah, keep in mind, if you do chain attacks and overkill the enemies, you get extra loot. So, very much worth doing when you can. Let's send this team out again.
Okay.
At your command.
Understood.
Your command.
Alright. I like how the blades just stay down there while us drivers climb up and then they just teleport once we're done. See, other climbing spots, they actually do climb up with you. That is a unique, but I don't think it's the one I needed for Poppi QTπ. Nope. And I also can't fill in that node yet for... what's her face? For Zenobia. So let's try and sneak my way by it. Cluster 8, Cluster 10, Cluster 12. Here we go. So yeah, you have to come over here to the key code terminal to get the key code. And once you actually go ahead and do that...
In my experience.
Dang it, I was hoping to avoid fighting this thing. Yeah, once you get the key code, you can proceed. Just head back to the last fast travel point you've unlocked and start making your way forward again.
Poppi is more blazing. Steady. Rolling smash. Swooshing slash.
I've got it well in hand.
Opponent have no spinning edge.
This might work.
Let me do it. Poppi's command.
Yup.
Poppi will show you her true power.
Right outside.
Denial protocol.
Leave it to see.
Dented shield.
The mission is
Jeez.
Scatter shot.
Let me do it.
Hold on. Feel good.
Go for it.
Alright, good on Rex.
Flame combo, third stage. Awesome.
Why not?
When do we get to the destination?
Sky Splitter cross chop. Double spinning shot. Double spinning
What?
Yeah. Topple. Launchy.
Oof, it resisted my launch. Oh, that feels bad.
Yum dinner ahead. Steady. Rolling smash. Why not? Double spinning knuckle.
Now, if you're wondering why I'm using Poppi QT instead of Poppi QTπ, it's all just because I need to fill in some nerves for Poppi QT, but I have to be on Poppi QT to fill.
When do we get to the
Double
destination?
spinning
Main combo, third stage. Super awesome.
Why not? No effect. Rolling smash.
Alright, this guy's starting to get really annoying, so let's go ahead and just stick on Poppi QTπ and take it out.
Rolling smash.
Jeez, he keeps resisting my launch. Feels bad, man. Oh no, he summoned allies. Ooh, he smashed him. Nice. Okay. Alright, so first blow with Rex, I want to do Repairol.
You got it.
Oh yeah, so many hits. It's too bad my damage isn't all that high yet.
Time for a Zeke special.
It gets real crazy later on though.
The time has come.
Wow. I got really unlucky there.
Take advantage of the weakness.
And now I have to hope I don't get killed before I finish this thing. Blade Combo 3 should finish it though. Nice!
What would you do without me?
That was a really solid blade combo finisher there.
Let me do it. Steady beam.
True, Poppi is indeed unlimited.
Let me do it.
Okay. Whew. That took a little longer than I would have liked. But hey, I'm still working on boofing my damage up.
Isn't it one?
Okay.
Even the darkest night is followed by a dawn.
You're wondering about that random motorcycle in the background of that last fight? Yeah, I think the unique monster I was fighting summoned it. So, as annoying as it was, at least I got good rewards. Yeah, I did get a sizable amount of loot from that. In fact, speaking of which, I should double check. I might have actually gotten some useful, excuse me, some useful loot and just not realized it. It doesn't look like it though. Yeah, none of those are too particularly useful. Although the Comet Choker might be nice when I'm next summoning blades. Yeah, so you gotta have the key code that I picked up earlier so that you can activate the call button here. There we go. Well, I guess I'm not quite high enough level that these guys will ignore me.
Let me do it.
Leave it to Zeke.
Tremble at our beam!
Thanks for that. Final retribution.
Slash! Roger, Great!
Wild bolt.
When do we get to the
Always have been. Always will.
Tired of waiting.
Poppi
Poppy is more
Thanks.
Steady!
Rolling smash.
Spinning!
Pulverizing. Watch this.
Double spinning edge.
The mystery is everything.
The enemy's element is now electric.
Poppy will show you her true power!
And hit. Wild volley.
This feels great! Go away! Scatter
And
shot!
hit. Armor pusher.
You can do it, Rex! Go! Poppy missile!
Ooh, I saw
We got back!
a courtship in there somewhere, I'm pretty sure.
Great work. I hope things went well.
Let me check the accessories I just got. Just some scythe attachments. If I were actually using Rock as my main DPS, that might be useful, but he's not all that great for that particular role. Oh, I guess I used my gold chip. Okay. Yeah. I don't think that particular amount of gain in my auto attack is quite enough to be worthwhile.
I will.
I got some merc groups back.
I'll protect you all.
It's up. It was a snap.
I feel close.
Okay.
Everyone's
First
counting
of
on
all,
me. Don't worry, I gotta step
a couple of earth blades.
I like traveling. Send me wherever you want.
Earth double and other doubles. Okay. Oh, this looks like something I can do.
It'll be child's play.
I'll lend you my strength.
It's not normally worth sending her on missions,
Mercenaries
but
have a sort of bad rep, don't they?
let's see who else
No
is
job's
low
too
on
big or
this
too
turn.
small.
And one more great axe. Let's go with her, because that was in a node. Sure.
Arrowroot Company will prosper under my leadership.
I'm sure
Don't
it will,
worry,
buddy.
the casts for today are very auspicious.
Just show me the way.
Interesting. She talks like a playwright or something, but I have no recollection of her being like an actor in any sort of way.
Rolling smash.
Steady
Topple them.
beam.
Let me do it.
Why not? Ready to strike.
Rolling smash.
Very elevated.
Secreted, time to
Rolling
shine.
smash. There's a 120% synchronization. How did they find Tora?
Ready. Leave it
to Zeke.
Ha! Rolling smash! Steady! Big!
Synchronization of spirits!
Blade combo, third stage. The enemy's element is now fire. Great. Awesome.
There we go.
Get to the dissection.
Follow Taurus lead!
Poppi QTπ at your service.
Excellent.
Rex, leave it to
Hit it!
Tora.
No! You got it!
Empyrean salvo!
Excellent.
Time for a Zeke special.
Oh,
Done. The time has come.
Elemental burst.
Meh. Tora not let you off that
we should hit him pretty hard with this round.
Poppi QTπ.
Ooh, look at that tasty damage.
Rex, leave it to Tora.
Mithra! You got it!
Photon
Great.
edge.
Ah, not bad damage from
Time for
Mithra
a Zeke
either.
special.
Yeah. Lacerna Noctis.
Ooh, Corbin hitting real hard too.
Enemy down.
Ultimate chain attack!
And it looks like we killed everything around us too. Or everything that was in combat with us anyways. Okay. I noticed Harold filled in a node.
So it must be.
So she needs to finish off another enemy, evade some more attacks. I think, yeah, these are just the same thing all the way through, which is kind of nice. And you just need to use a literal crap ton of specials with her.
Well, no way I'd ever have guessed the World Tree was like this on the inside.
It definitely appears to be man-made. Created by the same civilization as Moritha.
The birthplace of the architect. That's what Jin called it.
Then maybe the architect built this thing. Do you really think we're going to find him at the top? And Elysium too? From what we saw in Moritha, it seemed like all that stuff happened a gazillion years ago. Or maybe 2 gazillion. I don't know. Not even Titans live that long.
Even Pyra and Mithra have never actually met him. But this tower's right here. It's real. So...
Seeing is believing, is the phrase. We'll just have to find out for ourselves. There's no use speculating.
Nia, what's wrong? His tummy started rumbling.
Oh, Father. Every time with you, it's, have you lost your wallet? Or are you hungry? Is that really all you can think of?
Meh. Tora thought food is only thing that makes Nia all, growly.
Watch it, Furball.
What is Nia's problem?
That's not a nice way to ask, Poppi. But I let it slide. There's something I want to ask you, Blades. Tell the truth. Have you ever wanted to extend your life?
Avoid returning to our cores?
Yeah.
That's a tough question. I would like to keep learning about my former selves, but to keep living after Morag is dead... Oh, I'm sorry. No, I understand. The idea of living on without her does not appeal to me.
Yeah, same here. I want my memories of the prince to be just between us.
You're going to make me blush, Pandy.
Dromak?
As long as I'm by my lady's side till the end, then I'm satisfied.
Poppi is artificial blade, so it is very sad for me to think about. When Master Pawn is gone, Poppi will be widowed.
Well,
Not quite, but I get where you're coming from. Pyra?
Well,
It's different for you, right? You've been alive for a few centuries.
Did I ask you? Pyra, what do you think about it? Really?
Hey.
Sometimes I wondered why I have to keep on living forever. Just on and on, no end in sight. But it's different now. I'm glad I've stayed alive all this time. Parting is always sad. But it's just part of the deal of being me. Though, maybe one day I'd be happy to close my eyes forever. With someone special. There. By my side.
Pyra.
That's our Pyra. Thanks, guys. Thanks for sharing with me.
So, what made you ask?
I'm a flesh eater. So, I don't know how long I'll live for. I mean, for all I know, I might just snuff it tomorrow.
My lady.
But I can say this much. My life and death isn't tied to any human.
And?
It's Jin. I've been wondering. Jin was collecting core crystals. But why didn't he use them? Doesn't he hate humans? He could use them to create blades, then turn them into flesh eaters. He could expand Torna with no need for humans in the mix.
They do lack numbers. Is that all of them?
Yeah. It's just the 5 of them. That's it. When Malos suggested getting Obrona and Akos to resonate, Jin was dead against it. So I think maybe Jin feels the same way as us.
The same way as us?
I think maybe that's why he won't resonate with anyone.
I've got news, but will you hear it?
The cutscene was long enough that it darkened the screen. Oh no. But yeah, getting real philosophical near the end here. Okay, just had to double check. Okay. Now, to be honest, I'm not sure if the
If we only had this power.
So, in case you're watching this on Twitch, in the VOD afterwards, I was saying something about how Pyra actually still has a lot of the cast of characters who were around from 500 years ago still around. And I mentioned a few of them who have been confirmed already in the story here to have been around back then, such as Azurda, for example, as well as Jin and Bridget.
At your command.
And then another one that I will not name because I'm not certain if you actually see this person in any of the cutscenes that are like flashbacks to 500 years ago or not.
Show me the way.
But yeah, you know, she's still got lots of people around from back 500 years ago. You know, just saying. I mean, don't get me wrong, she has lost people, but she's also kept a lot of people around for a long time. Okay. Well, we're getting pretty close to the outside. I think it's just down this hallway, actually. Man, they even have arrows on the wall telling me which way to go. Fine.
An explosion?
A battle, perhaps.
So, this is what the world tree's really like.
These, they aren't leaves. They're glyphs.
Hey, look!
An old Tornan warship. Didn't think there'd be any of those left.
Never mind that. What's this? I had no idea Indol could make it up this high.
Cloud Sea, long way down.
It appears that Indol has modified their Titan as old Temperantia did with theirs. But that much firepower. I did not know Indol possessed so much force.
No need to ask what they plan to do with it. They anticipated it. That Jin and Malos would try to ascend.
So, Jin is inside that thing?
Yes, no doubt.
Let's hurry. We can't let them make it to Elysium.
Explain to me, Monolith Soft, how that is a secret area viewpoint. You literally get it after a main story cutscene. I don't know why I'm being so critical of the game tonight. But like,
just take a peek.
that is a bit of a weird little thing. Doesn't actually change the gameplay in any way. Excuse me. I had a bit of a cough there.
Dora, turn them to mushy mush.
I like your attitude.
Breaky, breaky. Yeah. Steady. Beat.
Topple 'em.
Ready to slap.
Done.
Good. Meh.
Not to boast, but that was spectacular. Right, Gramps?
Well, that went really well.
Pride comes before a fall.
You know you can't control it. I hear you've been promoted. By the Praetor.
You? Why?
Just thought I'd come and say goodbye. Would you rather I leave without saying anything?
Goodbye? What would compel you to leave me? You are my...
I've got full control of all my powers now. It doesn't matter if you die. I can keep on going.
What are you saying, Malos?
The Praetorium, the Believers, I despise them all. Humans aren't fit to breathe our air. So, I'm going to give you what you always wanted.
But I never...
I'm clearing out the worthless. Isn't that why you sought the Architect? Why you climbed the World Tree? Yet look at you now.
There must be someone out there who can use this core. I'll send them after Malos.
Oh, Amalthus. You sneaky old git.
What have we here?
Congratulations, guys!
Now, there's... jeez. Another cutscene already.
Inderline warrior monks.
To the Aegis and her driver, we're here to pass on an order from His Eminence. You are to use the Aegis's power to bring down that ship.
Huh?
What's wrong? This is your duty, Pilgrim.
My only duty is to open the way to the World Tree.
You cannot do it? If so, then we must take the Aegis into custody.
I get it now. They just wanted to use Mithra's power to burn up their little problem. Nothing new under the sun.
I didn't say we couldn't do it, but we have to stop Jin. Tell your boss that's what we're doing, okay?
We don't negotiate holy decrees. If you don't comply, then prepare for righteous chastisement.
Righteous chastisement, he says. Ooh, harder, daddy.
Come and get it! Come and get it!
Ooh. Wow, I demolished that guy. Holy crap.
Come and get it! Come and get it!
I'm killing these guys way too quick.
Come and get it! Here's my chance!
There. Now I have to take a little break when they circled my driver.
Come and get it!
Just so.
Mastercon, watch out!
I'm hit!
Booming
Just so!
and hit! Scatter shot!
Come and get it! Come and get it!
Rolling smash!
Let's take this guy out. But these guys heal? That's annoying. It's okay, they don't have much health. Roger, roger, Mastercon.
Thanks, Poppi!
Yep!
Get it! Booming buster! Ow! Ow!
Try it!
Wild volley!
Mastercon, watch out! Thanks, Poppi! Scatter shot! Dented shield! Why not?
Now see, this is why Nullify Reaction is good. If I had a bunch of Nullify Reaction stuff, they wouldn't be able to knock me down every 2 seconds.
Mastercon, watch out! Poppi QTπ! Ready for shine! Okay!
Anchor shot!
Ready to strike!
Shout!
The mission is everything. I see you're in need of my
Decisive blow!
Do not
Much obliged.
Sky Splitter cross chop!
Breaky, breaky! Steady! Beam!
Why not?
Show off!
Poppi! Time for secret protocol! Roger, roger!
Roger, roger, Mastercon.
Quantum judgment!
Super! Cross that!
Rush down!
This might work!
Focus!
I got this!
Armor crusher!
Oh, look, it's gone!
And hit!
Steady!
Just
beam!
rock!
I am rock. Always have
Swooshing
been.
slash!
Always will be.
Pyra!
Leave it to me!
Enemy!
I see you. No shortage of strength!
Sky Splitter cross chop!
Scatter shot! Poppi! Power to weapon systems! QT operating at
Fire!
power!
Cross that!
Let me do it!
Always have been.
Dented
The
shield!
gales heed me.
No, looks like Rock might actually get a kill for first time in like ever.
stronger than before.
All right.
They're gonna tell the Praetor that we're...
Huh? Bridget!
Mithra!
Tomak!
What on... something... someone...
This effect... can it be?
Please forgive my interference. Time runs short.
A Malthus!
That's Hayes's core crystal. Van Lanon's.
That's it, all right. The other half.
What is it? Nia!
Malthus. He took Van Lanon's core crystal. He's using her power.
Not only that, this is in fact my original primal power.
Mithra!
The artifice! No! Stop!
Mithra! Mithra! Is that the artifice? Is it the Aegis?
No.
But who?
A Malthus.
A Malthus?
He's my driver, and I'm an Aegis. If that energy gets any stronger, you won't just control the blades, but Mithra too. A Malthus. You never disappoint.
I am the driver of the Master Blade. Bow before me, the Master Driver. I possess the power to command all blades. Every blade alive. Indeed, even the very Titans are under my control.
That must be how he repelled the attack. Sooner or later, he'll control us too.
Don't worry, half-breeds like you won't come under his control. Sure, he can dampen your power, but that's why we built those things. Mikhail's creations will not submit to a Malthus's control.
And neither will this bucket of bolts. We're nearly at the boundary layer. Jin, Malos, get ready.
Roger. Melos, let's move.
Yeah. Mikhail, Akos, Petroka. It's up to you now.
Sure.
Yeah, we get it.
Hey, when you see our daddy, dear...
Tell him, thanks for everything from me.
The Torna ship stopped moving.
Looks to me like they're gonna try and get inside.
Amalthus! We're gonna stop Jin. But you've gotta stop this.
You're speaking nonsense, boy. Now is the hour of their doom. You leave me no choice but to perform your duty for you.
Destroying Jin and Torna? We're only trying to stop them, not kill them.
You believe you can sway them with words of reason?
Well, yes! Jin told me what happened 500 years ago. And you were the cause of it, weren't you, Praetor?
I was nothing but the mouthpiece of the architect.
When I meet him, I'll ask him myself. About me, about Pyra and Mithra.
That is not your right. It is mine! You resist? Again? You defy me again?
Malthus, you won't get what you want. I'm Rex's blade!
That's right. Rex, you're the Aegis's driver. There's nothing he can do that you can't.
Does that mean...
Rex, it's true. Power depends on the heart of its wielder, right?
I can move. Rex!
I'm okay. I won't let him get away with this anymore. He's just manipulating humans and blades alike. That's not the Architect's will at all. Give it up, Amalthus! You can leave Jin and the rest to us.
Where are they?
The tree. Soon Malos will activate Ion. If we can hold this position and prevent the scum from ascending, then victory is ours.
Okay then. We've got to go all out.
The vortex!
Your Eminence, the tower.
At peace, brother. The field of effect is only a little reduced. It is drawing near.
Gather the brothers together. We must exterminate the vermin! No soul alive may sully the Architect's presence! Oh, Architect. Is this the world that you intended?
That too close! Meh! If we just a bit higher, it would have hit us!
Where did...
More Ardain. Impossible.
Your Majesty, are you hurt?
What happened?
The Titan just released a vast amount of energy from its chest. We think the brownout may be linked to that. Majesty, we strayed off course, but we managed to confirm our current position.
Where are we?
Look!
That's... Again! Curses! More Ardain can't afford to lose any more energy! It's glowing!
Is it going to shoot again? That is not good. The Ardanian Titan is said to be at the end of its lifespan. If it were to release any more of the ether energy stored within its body,
What would happen?
it would collapse, its joints giving way under its own weight.
Now he summons even Titans?
Akos, over there!
What? Uriah? Curse that Amalthus! Is every Titan under his control?
My queen is dead.
The World Tree. More Ardain. Indo. What the blazes is going on out there?
Handy!
This is madness! Does he mean to gather all the Titans in one place?
Akos, Petroka!
Mick?
Go! Go keep Jin and Malos safe!
What is this all of a sudden? We must be ready for the worst.
But what about Indal? They're gathering Titans from...
I'll deal with it. Deal with it? Alone? Don't be a fool. It's fine. I put this all together in the first place, remember? I can control everything from here. Besides, I'm not exactly alone here.
Mick!
Go, and do what I can't.
Okay. Petroka!
Petroka!
I love you.
You are so gross, Mick. Make sure you come back alive so I can punch you for saying that.
That's a deal.
The ship, it's...
That shape. It is just like a Titan.
You old fool! Here I come!
So it begins. Now's the time! Let's get after Jin!
But the Titans!
Rex, let's focus on what we can do right now.
Morag?
Don't worry. The Emperor is my brother, after all.
I'm on it.
I've got news.
Oh, jeez.
Will you hear it?
Great work!
Shit is, hitting the fan at the speed of light.
I've had it! You're done!
Your Majesty!
I'm okay. Issued the evacuation order across the capital. All army vessels can be used, including my private ones. Save as many as possible.
You first, sire.
Don't mind me. Hurry, now! Morardane cannot hold, unfortunate though it may be.
Majesty.
Go!
Fast!
Dear sister, if you are there, please, please, save the world.
Your Eminence, the foes have been sighted.
The lost technology of old Torna. How astounding it is that it still works.
Surprised, eh? There are still a few of us hanging on.
A survivor. Flesh eater. You followed him down that dark path.
Ha!
In that case...
Oh, nice try. But that's not gonna work on me. And that's because you and I are the same.
What?
I am a Blade Eater.
Impossible! The Blade Eater technology is not known outside the Praetorium.
You're right. But that doesn't mean you're the only one. Or have you forgotten what you did before implanting your core crystal?
You don't mean you are one of the refugees from back then? But all of them were...
disposed of, right? Sure, you tried. But some of us weren't about to die that easily. I lived on. You didn't even evacuate them. You're the same as ever, Amalthus. I'm sorry, but this is a fight I can't back down from.
Why? Honey!
It's no use. My words can't reach him anymore.
Damn it all! What the hell is the Praetor thinking? At this rate, he'll destroy all rest before Malos does.
Desperation.
What do you mean?
Desperation at not getting the Aegis. That man. What's his plan? Why would he be so intent on obtaining the Aegis?
We've got to do something to stop the Titans fighting.
That's easy to say, but what can we do about it when they're all the way out there?
Got it! The glowing pillars! Just then, when one of the pillars got wrecked, Amalthus's power got weaker for a moment.
So if we smash the pillars, he'll lose control over the Titans.
It's worth a shot. Okay, Mithra?
And we only want to hit the pillars?
Yeah.
It's moving far too much. I can't get a clear shot. This isn't going to work.
Oh, man.
I know. Mithra. What? If we can get a little closer, we might be able to do something.
Is that true, Pyra?
Probably. Think back. Do you remember our fight against Jin? By rewriting the physical laws of the surroundings, we were able to match Jin's speed. If we rewrote them in the same way, in the midst of battle between those two... From our point of view, it'll be like they've frozen in place, huh? Okay.
But how do we get there?
Tora have good suggestion. Poppi, think you could grab Mithra and Rex and carry up there?
Yes, Poppi can carry 2 people, no problem.
Ta-da!
Okay, let's do it. Everyone else after Jin.
Hang on.
We don't have time to argue here. Don't worry. We're gonna make this work, right?
Right. Rex, please remember, Poppi booster time limited.
Understood. We'll get as close as we can.
We did a heck of a job.
Oh my god.
Great work.
So many cutscenes. They're so long, but they're so good. Jeez. I'd really love to finish at least this whole thing we got going on with Rex counterattacking Amalthus here, but I mean, it's already like a minute to midnight, and that's normally why I cut it off. That said, Danny, I think you're my only viewer right now. If you'd like me to continue going, at least until we resolve that particular cutscene, I would be glad to do it. I will leave the ball in your court.
The enemy's element is quite well in hand.
Don't be afraid, friends.
You can wait till another stream to do what's best for your body and mind. Well, I'm usually up until like the AMs anyways, so doesn't matter to me. I mean, part of the problem with, you know, I guess waiting until the next stream is that, you know, I'd want to do a bit of a refresh for everyone on what had happened leading up to it, you know? And that'll take another almost hour just watching this. So. Ah, jeez, we pulled the little play ball too.
Always will. Sky splitter cross charge. Great
Okay, watch this.
When do we get to the dissection?
This might work.
And hit.
Hold on, I'll read chat as soon as I'm done killing these guys.
I got this.
Just so. Mithra.
Right up.
Don't touch me.
Pyra.
I think this needs a lot of
Yeah, I'll do it. I've got it well in hand.
Swooshing slash! Exterminate! Time for secret protocol!
Enemy's element is now ice.
Releasing final lock! Quantum judgment!
Great.
Mithra.
I should be
Nicely
able to
done.
Evil! Breaky! Ready to strike! Swooshing slash! When do we get to the dissection? Exterminate! Power to weapon systems!
Gravity. Sky splitter cross charge.
Breaky!
This might work.
Steady! Swooshing slash!
Done.
Dang it, Rex.
Yes!
That's my bad for
Steady! Synchronization of spirits!
Nicely done. Anchor shot.
Chain attack. Stop.
If Zeke were on cross-set right now, I would do so much damage because this guy's launched, and she boosts the entire party's damage against launched enemies.
Superb.
Unfortunately, launch is super short.
Great work, everyone! Hearts of friends beat as one!
Well, that fight got a bit out of hand. Can I get to it in the next hour? I can definitely get to it within that short of a time frame. I don't know if necessarily the cutscene will be done within the hour, though. But, yeah, I'll speed my way the rest of the way over there.
What have we here?
Congratulations, guys!
Yeah, my streams have been getting longer and longer lately. Although, frankly, that does kind of parallel how much harder it is to tear yourself away from this game the farther you get into the story. You know, it just keeps getting better with the farther you get into it.
I'll take you all on! Rolling smash! Breaky, breaky! Steady!
That was a swift bit of judgment. Come on. Get him. Swooshy slash. Slashy slashy.
And hit!
Yes, go away, you Margot Silverone. Okay. Don't knock me back, that's rude. Get him, Poppi QT. Okay. Jeez.
Watch this! Dented shield! Scatter shot!
Just hit him with a special. That's take this thing down already. It's really annoying me.
The mission is everything. Steady! Just so. When do we get to the dissection? Sky Splitter cross charge. Did you see Electricus. Why not? Time to cyclone smash. I got it. Yeah. Wing smash. Steady beam. Cyclone smash. Yeah.
When do we get to the dissection? The wish is Poppi's command!
Dynamite! Go away! Let me do it! Scatter shot!
Little perfectly timed scatter shot there. Turned on my evasion right as it used its self-destruct.
When do we get to the dissection?
Armor crusher! Twist! Dented shield! I am rock! Always have been! Always will!
Okay. Alright. Build in a couple nodes for Poppi QT.
Poppi wants to test her new skills.
I will.
Jeez, I have mercs to send out too.
Yet more practice.
I'll support you with.
There we go.
I knew there was more. I'll be ready when the time. Everyone's counting
Don't
on
worry,
me.
I'm great
I
at
got it,
goblin.
Goblin. Send me wherever you want.
Okay,
At your
understood.
command.
Your command.
They've gotten pretty good at sending this mission in particular out really quick. Okay. Don't want to do that one yet. Okay, let's just do this one then.
Let's go.
No job's too
Always
hard
send
to
it
play.
off. And for
Mercenaries
this?
have a sort of
Yep,
bad
that'll
rep,
work.
don't they?
Pew pew pew. Okay. Now I know there's a chest inside of one of these. I didn't want to fight Haywire Phoebus. I'll just run past it. There's the chest. There we go.
Arrived.
Okay, now that we've got the landmark, we can go back, loot that chest, and teleport right back to the landmark and make our way up to the end of the bridge there.
What is inside box? Sweets or treats or sauce?
Okay. Whew.
Let's get going.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm no longer high enough level that all the enemies just ignore me.
We got company!
But that doesn't mean I can't just run away from them. Alright, now there is a chest back here somewhere. I believe we actually saw it on the way up. Yeah, there it is.
Very nice!
Well, that was just a bunch of gold and a crappy artifact, or accessory. Sorry. I've been playing similar games lately where instead of them being called accessories, they're called artifacts. And, well, sometimes you mix things up. Okay, if those things had aggroed onto me, I would have killed them, because I do need to kill 4 of them for Poppi QTp's affinity chart. However, I do not want to kill that unique guy, because that'll just take forever. With my damage being as low as it still is, because I don't have any good weapons yet. Not really good, at least.
Darkness envelops the world in its Stygian embrace.
Phew. That was a good day.
I remember. Okay, that is a chest. I knew there was something up here, I just couldn't remember whether it was a chest or just a collection point. Since it's a chest, I'm going for
Very
it.
nice!
Almost there. See, I told you we could make it in less than an hour. Why does that guy have an organ on his back? You mean the blade bot here? Or... Oh, you're talking about the, this guy, Praetorian Media? Good question. No clue. Perhaps we can find out if we come back and kill him later, which I'm sure we will.
Poppi! You're up!
Poppi got it. Both friends, hold tight.
Let's go!
Rex and the Aegis? What are they doing? Unless... Open fire! Don't let them near!
Just do it from here. Okay?
Okay.
We're in a good spot. Let's go.
I've locked on. Siren!
Mithra!
Rex!
Come on! Did it work?
It's stopped.
Our chum's only gone and done it.
Poppi, do Tora proud!
No problem at all, Master Pawn.
Eminence, the amp towers are...
Curse those fools! Do you even know what you've done?
Why?
What are you hanging around here for? Go!
That voice. Mick? That you?
You're chasing Jin and Malos, right?
I said go!
Why would you?
Beats me. I don't even know anymore.
Mikhail.
I really hate this world. Like, really. And humans, most of all.
You used to be human.
But you know what? There were people I loved, once. When I look at you guys, it reminds me of them. I wonder if the people I loved were still around. Would things be different? I wonder that.
And I start doubting myself.
Mikhail?
It's Rex, right?
Yeah.
Have you found your answer?
I have, and it's pretty spectacular.
I see. Well then, I'll leave Jin to you. Now go. Get after him already. Tell him your answer. Amalthus, time to end this! Ha!
Who do you take me for?
What happened? Are you alone?
Looks like the only survivor. These burn patterns don't look like Malice's handiwork. Must have been humans. Looting and pillaging while the world burns.
Hey, it's okay. Would you like to come with us? You don't have to worry. Really. We're all good people. Promise.
Can you walk? You can. Good going.
Forgive us, Jin. We're going on ahead.
Mikhail!
Oh boy. Rest in peace, Mikhail. Damn. Indol, it's sinking. Never thought I'd see the day when Torna, of all people, would be saving our hides. Mikhail, we can't let his effort go to waste. You're right. Let's go after Jin. I have to have a word with him about the answer I found. You know, at the end, Rex is just like, I'll talk about this answer that he's found,
Great
but like,
work.
I don't know, it just seems kind of cheesy to me. But yeah,
Can I give...
you know what? I'll save the housekeeping for later. So, yeah, there you go. All sorts of crazy shit happened in the game tonight. Ooh, boy. Yeah, Amalthus summoned all the continents to his aid in trying to take down Torna, and then Mikhail single-handedly, after Rex, you know, stopped Amalthus's big blade halting attack, basically single-handedly took him out after that. So, whew, bit of a kamikaze mission, but yeah, damn. So yeah, next stream might get us to the end of the game, but it might not. There's a lot of cutscenes at the end. Yes, I know there were a lot this time. There's a lot next time too, okay? I've been through this. There's a lot, but they're really good. So, I mean, they've been really good. So, anyways, yeah, so that's the end of Xenoblade for tonight. Thanks for coming out to watch. Hey, Aeropionis. My Genshin is going pretty well, actually. I got Child on the last banner, and I actually, while summoning for Zhongli, ended up getting a copy of Diluc. So I've got 3 5-star DPSs, and, oh, sorry, this is only on my main account that I'm talking about here. I haven't really played any of the others since last time I streamed Genshin, but yeah. So that's the situation there. I was hoping to get Zhongli because I could really use more support characters, especially good, solid 5-star supports, but, you know, I got 3 basically pure DPS types, so that just be how it is sometimes. Not much you can do about it, just play with the cards you're dealt. But yeah, anyways, so yeah, the next Xenoblade stream is going to be coming Friday, as usual, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're definitely going to at least finish up the world tree, if not the entire game, story-wise. So, man, I hope, I hope you'll all be there, because it's going to be epic. It's gonna have crazy cutscenes and all that stuff. All sorts of crazy story stuff. Yeah. Oh no, it has too many 5 stars. Well, the problem isn't the amount that I have, it's that they don't work with each other at all, you know? Yeah. Alright, so, anyways, that is it for me tonight. We ended up going a bit later than I normally do, because I, did end up just getting so close to the end of what was going on with the battle between Indal and Torna there. And, yeah, well, that's pretty much done. And, yeah, have a good night, Aeropyronus. Yeah, thanks for hopping in. Yeah. If I do another stream in the meantime, I'm not planning on doing anything, but I might be streaming some RuneScape tomorrow, potentially, depending on, what, I end up deciding with my good friend in my Discord. So, yeah. Anyways, everyone, have a great night. Yeah.